Алло? Почему никто не слышит? Лобби. Значит, вы даже не поняли, что меня спрашивают.
Блядь, ты мешаешь, закройся.
Понятно.
Hello, wait, I forgot I'm at stream right now. Yes. Okay, now I'm gonna be simultaneously making a goddamn thumbnail for this very stream. Let's see. Something like, oh, let me check the audio. Let's see. Something like, oh, let me check the audio. Check. Test. Test. Is the audio good? Check. Oh wait, no, can you hear me? Okay, it's good. What up, Sleegish? We're gonna come stream today. Yeah, just wandering around in DE_nuke. Probably gathering some footage for... Yeah, I forgot to even... While I was doing this. What up, Yui? Dab. The stream. Thinking, I had this idea the other day. Of like, what if you take a YouTube video essay on film? There's a lot of video essays. What up, Fupi? Oh, lots of people here. Hello. No thanks, you. Hello, Fupi. I had this idea the other day. Like, what if you applied the format of video essay on film, not to a video game itself, but just to a level? Because it's like, people, there's really a lack of good like analysis. So epic, we both. Yes, you're. But what if you took the... Up there. There's a lack of good analysis on like multiplayer. It was. What if you itemized aspect? Be the best aspect of the game. Level design. Analyze just a level in the context of the game mechanic. So outside of the context of the game mechanic. happens. Take this map, analyze it like you would film. Noise gate doesn't even serve a purpose. There's not really any background noise here. Is that better? Is that okay? But yeah, like, you know, like in a YouTube movie analysis video where they'll go over the plot like point by point at first and then like break down each element. What if you did that for a map where you go over each part of a map sort of part by part, you know, and then break it down and see how it works on a few different levels. Can I knife this guy? Yeah.
No.
I don't know, it's just an idea. I don't know if I would actually do it. It seems like a lot of work. Like, why does this map work so well? I don't know. I'll see how I've had so many I've had a few different ideas for like longer form scripted analysis type shit, and then they all just like fall apart once I try and actually analyze how I'm gonna do them, because they're all weird. Like, I don't want to just do normal like bog standard fucking analysis of some shit, video essay of some shit that everyone's doing video essays on. I want to, like, I mean, aside from the fact that that's not that interesting, the people who, like, there's already a million people who are better at doing that than I am. Like, I always think in, like, in terms of what can I do that's weird and interesting. Honestly, that sounds super interesting. It seems like it would fit one of those speedrun documentaries really well. That's actually, that's true. You could definitely analyze how the maps have changed over the years, because like D-Nuke's been in the game since the 90s, and it's gone through a few changes. I mean, it didn't change that much, and then it kind of changed a lot, and now it's in its current form. But the fundamental underlying structure is still there. That was terrible. I know you really like anime, but the only thing I can get obsessed with like that is Brit comedy, like Peep Show. I'm afraid I've never liked Peep Show. I'd find like cringe comedy really hard to watch, because it's just not funny. It's just like unpleasant stuff like Peep Show or the original Office. I just can't fucking watch it. I do like the Mitchell and Webb show though. Like, I don't think that those guys are bad, and I like David Mitchell on a lot of panel shows. Do you watch panel shows? If you're into Brit comedy, you got to be watching panel shows on like that's my fucking autist obsession. I go through phases where I just watch like a shitload of fucking panel shows. I hear that a lot. I guess my brain does work differently. Yeah, I mean, Peep Show's pretty popular, pretty well liked, so I definitely acknowledge that I'm the weird one here. I've just never been able to get into that sort of comedy. I don't know why. Bro, panel shows are fucking sick. Have I got news for you? Would I lie to you? They all have these names, like, based on idioms. You like memorize? That's based in autism pills. I like watching the same panel show moments over and over again. It's my autism. Like, I go on YouTube and I just watch like panel show compilations, and I've already seen all of them, so I just like watch them again. I could probably be on a panel show and just repeat answers that people have already given. I don't know why anyone would hire me to do that. That'd be pretty crazy though. Imagine a panel show and there's a guy there that's just like repeating, just a random guy, not a comedian, just some guy, and he's just repeating people's answers even when it's not relevant, and not doing an impression or anything. Just pretend that I don't know. That's fucking. I haven't seen people just do nothing. I don't watch much TV. The only TV shows I watch that I really like generally I just don't like TV shows very much. Live action TV shows. Like the ones that everyone likes, I don't like. It makes me like, I guess people think I'm a contrarian, or like it makes me think people would think I'm just being a contrarian when I say like I didn't really like Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul or The Wire, like, and some other ones. I don't know. Just there are some TV shows that I like, but I fucking hated Community. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand any of this. I don't understand the stuff people like. Like, everyone's like, "Oh, bro, you gotta watch Community. It's like so funny." I watched the first 5 episodes. It was like I didn't even like giggle. I don't understand. I feel like everyone's just gonna interpret this as contrarianism, but I just didn't get it. I just didn't understand the appeal. I'm like, isn't that the like severely autistic guy? Holy shit. I never really got into Breaking Bad stuff too. I noticed something the other day, and I related to Breaking Bad, and now I've forgotten what it was. I think I fucked up here. Let's just not push that. Donald Glover is the appeal. He's hot. I can't deny that. He's hotter now than he was then, though. Like, the fucking... When he's on... You remember when he did the... when he, like, performed Redbone on that late night show and he's, like, topless? Bro. I mean, come on now. You can tell Rick and Morty was... I prefer Rick and Morty a lot, especially the first season. I think that's good. It's not like I've never enjoyed TV shows. I really fucking love Star Trek The Next Generation. It's like one of my favorite things ever. I like Thomas the Tank Engine. The Golden Age anyway, the classic era. And some of the Brenner era, although I haven't dived that deep into it. I like this show called How To with John Wilson. Super underrated show. I highly recommend it. I've liked lots of TV shows. It's just that I don't know. I'm not like... It's not like I go out of my way to watch TV shows, I guess. I like being productive, so the only time I watch anime is when I'm doing something else, but the only problem is then I can only watch dubbed. Being able to watch anime while doing something else is a difficult skill to acquire. You have to just learn some Japanese and be good at multitasking with your eyes. John, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm aware of that, but I don't like Nathan Fielder's show because it's all cringe comedy. I haven't seen The Rehearsal, no. I have a bunch of friends who've just been binging the series and I don't get it. Do you mean Breaking Bad or something else? I kind of lost track of the conversation. No TV show is anywhere near as good as the better episodes of Star Trek TNG. I don't know why they kept making TV after Star Trek. They already did it the best that anyone can do it. Oh, Breaking Bad and Community? I see. Yeah, I just really didn't get Community at all. You know, I kind of like Parks and Rec. I went, there was a time when I was really attracted to Aubrey Plaza. And so I, literally just because I thought Aubrey Plaza was hot, I watched all of Parks and Rec. And that was okay. It wasn't great, but it was kind of, it filled up a day or two. Like it was kind of pleasant. Ron Swanson is the funniest part of the show. Aubrey Plaza is not that funny in that show, but whatever. I know that's kind of a normie tier show to like, but I think it was pretty good. I haven't seen The Return. I've seen the original Twin Peaks. That's really fucking good. The Return is one of those things where I just keep fucking meaning to get around to it and just haven't yet. Well, I used to really like Aubrey Plaza, but I find her so... yeah, me too. I have the exact same... I think this is maybe a common experience. I think she like represents the 2000s manic pixie dream girl archetype, but then once you grow up, you kind of realize that's not necessarily desirable. Yeah, Chris Pratt character, kind of cringe, kind of annoying. It's fitting Aubrey was in Scott Pilgrim. I used to fucking love the Scott Pilgrim movie. Yeah, it is really good casting, I agree. I wasn't aware of the concept of a comfort movie. It's like some Tumblr thing. Like people have comfort movies. But apparently, once I discovered it, I was like, oh, Scott Pilgrim was that for me for like a few years. I've probably watched that movie like 4 times, 5 times, I don't know. I used to watch it quite a lot. Even though it's not really I mean, it's a decent movie. It's not that good. I wish I watched more movies / shows so I could relate. You shouldn't be like, oh, Bo, I wish I could consume more media. I wish I was a consumer so that I could relate to people having retarded consumer discussions. No, you're based. Don't worry about it. That's fine. My boy Michael Cera must have gotten so many mid-core skinny boys laid in the late 10s. I think that's true. Letterboxd user spotted. Wait, are you saying me or Sleaze? Why am I... Every time I try and say your name, I turn into Slavoj Žižek. Sleaze. I've been drawing sketches of anime waifus lately, and image-to-image AI generated them into full illustrations. Dude, it's so fucking cool. I have a Letterboxd account, but I don't use it. I about once every 2 years I update my top 10 films list on there. I've been meaning to do that recently as well, but that's literally it. I don't use the website, no. So get fucking owned, retard. I do not use Letterboxd. No, I think I took it off. I've seen better movies since then. AI generating anime waifus is extremely cool. I've been also thinking of doing I have a lot of creative ideas. I just haven't, none of them are like quite concrete enough for me to actually commit to them. It's very annoying, but it's also good, I suppose, because it means that my brain is still working. But most of them aren't, I guess. Yeah, that's interesting, because I guess I'm just branching out from music a bit more, since I haven't really had that much music ideas recently, but I've had a lot more. I don't know, maybe I'm just fucking being narcissistic right now. The manga scene from Kill Bill is burned into my head, and I couldn't tell you why. Do you mean the anime scene? Manga is the comics. Anime is animation. But that is a cool scene. I forget who directed it, but yeah. Bro, instead of warriors come out to play, it should have been warriors, your dad's a gay. That's fucking hilarious, bro. That's so good. That is a great scene. I was surprised in the cinema when that scene came up. I like, because I've gone to that same cinema a few times to see different movies. I saw The Room there a couple times. They're one of the cinemas that does like late night room showings. I've seen The Room there actually like 4 times. I even met Tommy Wiseau 2 of those times. And they had the premiere of whatever, it doesn't matter. But I've seen The Room there a bunch of times, so I'm used to it being. And I've seen other movies there as well with like quotable lines. So when the Warriors come out to play scene happened, I was like expected everyone to say along with it, you know, everyone in the theater to be like Warriors, because it's the only thing that anyone knows about that fucking movie, right? But then I kind of started saying it in a really quiet voice, wondering if anyone else would join in, and no one else did, and so I just cut myself off. Autism moment. More visual ideas, I guess. I don't know, just different ideas, fiction, stuff like that. It was Tarantino, right? Tarantino did Kill Bill, but he didn't direct the anime section. I'm trying to remember which. I'm pretty sure it was Production IG. No, let me look this up. I know. I'm pretty sure it was Production IG that was the studio, but I forget who directed it.
Let's roll.
Katsuji Morishita, Japanese producer for Production IG. Yes, I was correct. Responsible for overseeing the hand-drawn anime sequences in Kill Bill Volume 1. He also produced an anime called Dead Leaves. Dead Leaves is a great anime. And he's... Okay, so it's this guy. It's the producer of Dead Leaves. That makes sense. They have a similar visual style. By the way, the guy who said that is the small horn brother in the Twin Peaks TV show. Huh, interesting. Explain the story of Wiseau. There's nothing to explain, really. There was a show, you know, he tours the world with showings of The Room, and he was there. And then he did like a meet and greet after the movie, and we met and met him, me and my friend, and took a picture with him, which I don't know if I still have that. Actually, I do still have that picture. It's on my Google Drive. I don't know if I'm going to show it on stream, though. Yeah, and then the second time, there was another meet and greet. I didn't take a photo this time, but I said hello to him and shook his hand. And but before the meet and greet, he came up on stage before the movie to do like a little audience Q&A. It was him and Greg Sestero, who's the other guy in the room, if you don't know, like the main guy character. You met the inverse Orson Welles. Yo, what up, Jelaine? The man is a mythic, ominous figure. No interaction is not noteworthy. But anyway, so yeah, maybe this is more noteworthy. When he was doing the Q&A before the movie, I went up to ask him a question, and I said, I think I can remember exactly what I said, because I was saying it over and over again before I went up to the mic. I said, I think you can tell a lot about someone by the type of music they listen to. So what sort of music do you guys like? And they both said Metallica. They both agreed Metallica. So there you go. There's the fucking there's the law on that. They both said Metallica. Greg Sestero asked it first. He said Metallica, and then they both just sort of nodded in agreement. Have you ever been to a late night showing of The Room? Because you seem passionate about The Room, which, I mean, I've seen The Room, what, 8 or 9 times? I'm also pretty fucking passionate, but I was at least at some point. Doesn't come to... Oh, man, you're missing out. Wait, you haven't been to a late night showing where everyone shouts spoons and throws spoons at each other and says the lines together? Man, it's like, that's the best way to watch the fucking movie. It's so fun. I love Greg more than Tommy because of his book about the production. I didn't know that he had a book about the production. Google? What you think, what you do? I'm made of glass, you see through. I don't know what the Google bit of that is. I don't know. Are you saying that's what the songs Greg is a handsome man, I agree. Should I listen to Metallica more often? I haven't in at least 3 years when I transitioned into like death metal. I'm not the biggest Metallica fan. The song is about Google, yeah. It's about big tech more broadly, but yeah, it's about Google. I was just confused by your phrasing. It sounded like you were like doing text to speech, like you'd have been like you were trying to get your Google Home to wake up. Like, Google, what are these fucking lyrics? You know that James Franco movie about The Room? Yeah, it's based on Greg's book. I see. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. I did say something about Google Drives like 10 minutes ago. That movie's pretty good, The Disaster Artist. Yeah, I saw the movie I saw that was not The Room, which was at the Q&A. It was the same, it was at the Q&A panel. It was very confusing. I thought we were just going to see The Room. But what actually happened was we went there was a Q&A. Then I think it was the premiere of a movie called Best Friends. Yo, this guy just hit the edge bug. Yo, egg bug. Nice. Did you see the guy hit the egg bug? Yeah, this movie called Best Friends. Whoa, Under the Map. Which was not that good. It kind of sucked ass. It was kind of fucking awful. I think Greg like directed it or something. Yeah, it kind of was really bad. It didn't work at all, and like it wasn't funny bad in the way The Room was, because it's like Sharknado. It's one of those movies that's trying on purpose to be funny bad. Those never fucking work in my opinion. They're just lame. I just hit the egg bug. Damn, there's egg bugs all over the place. But I just read the audiobook that Greg narrates. Tommy is our guy. How do you read an audiobook? Greg wrote that Tommy goes to restaurants and only orders hot water, and that he's an insomniac who loves sugar-free Red Bull. Kind of based? I see what you mean. Maybe he is our guy. Oh, yeah, of course. Seeing the sound waves. Ears are actually way better than eyes at doing things at high speed. This is why music is accelerationist. This is why... What was that guy thinking? I just come to like some crazy realizations, bro. if you were to get this bro smokes joint, bro, like what if, hold on, bro, like if your like eyes were like as fast as your ears, like you know, like if you like look at a sound wave, like it's too fast, like you can't tell what's going on, you can't process all of that information, but like your ears can do it, man, because they process information way faster. Like isn't that kind of crazy? That like you're actually really that's what I was thinking. Did you even release the carb while doing that hit? I didn't do a hit. I just sipped water and then gurgled it in my mouth. I may be the proud owner of a Rick and Morty bong, but I don't actually smoke weed very often. What does playing CSGO at Overwatch launch say about our society? I think it's pretty clear what it says about our society. What the fuck was that? Overwatch is a dog shit game. I think audio information's pretty dense, but you're right. Maybe visual information is more dense. I think we have a... I mean... I guess you could argue... It depends how you want to define audio information, because I think that your argument would have to be that we experience the world on our retinas, right, as a 2D plane, whereas audio is just changing intensities in 1D. Wait, that doesn't really make any fucking sense. If it's changing intensities, it has to have two axes. So, I guess the color information would have to be the difference. And I guess we do have like 2 eyes in stereoscopic effect, plus we have 2 ears for a stereo effect. So there is like a level of positionality in audio, which is also part of the audio information and the visual information. Kill yourself. We don't actually see the world in pixels though. And digital music is like that. You ever heard the term bit rate? Those bits are essentially pixels of digital audio. When you encode something into a digital format, it has to be discrete data. That's like definitionally, it has to be discrete data. But real audio is analog or continuous data. Like if you go in Audacity or something, and you get up a waveform, and then you zoom in like as close as it will let you, you can see the individual bits. Don't make so many noises. I miss analog audio and film. You hear it better, bro. Is that true? Okay, I'm gonna do a really stupid play here. But this is autopilot mode. That's true. But I think that's a function of the speed, right? Like, because audio has to happen at a much faster time period than video. No, you know what? You're right. Maybe it's not as comparable as I thought. He's running around, trying it. That's a fake diffuse. That's the real one. And that's how you know. Welcome to Counter-Strike, where you hide behind a door and win. That's just fucking Europeans not knowing how to make movies. Have you ever seen an Italian movie in the fucking 70s? They just dubbed like, what were they thinking? Record everyone's lines in their own language and dub all of it. That's the worst way to make a fucking movie. What were they thinking? Also, I've kind of changed my mind on El Topo since I made that Delirious video. I said it was like complete dog shit, and the experience of watching it at that time was complete dog shit. But I think it's possible that the film has some merit. I don't think it's a great movie, but I think it's possible that the movie has some merit. He looks pretty white to me. Also, the Foley in El Topo is so dog shit. It's actually the worst Foley I've ever heard in a film. Or anything. And I've watched like a billion shitty anime with like the worst Foley ever. I'm the opposite. Well, actually, that's not true. I'm bad at this game and bad at TF2. I have thousands of hours. Hold on. Wait, how do I fucking see my profile? I know off the top, I have 2,800 and something. I got kind of into TF2 for a while, and then I kind of got out of TF2. I don't know why. I found it difficult to improve. I couldn't tell what I was doing wrong a lot of the time, so it was hard to like even know what I needed to improve. You know. What is this guy fucking doing, man? That's called some KZ skills. Oh yeah, sniper. I actually, I mean, I don't want to play sniper because isn't the meme that everyone plays sniper and it's kind of boring if everyone's playing sniper. So I wanted to play Demo Knight because it's like the weirdest commonly used class, and I like weird shit, like weird movement shit in games with trimping. I mean, Source Engine movement is just objectively the best movement system in any video game engine. In a game like TF2, for sure. Or maybe. I don't think it's the case in Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike's more balanced around the AK having a one-shot headshot. Like, there's a reason Ts have better weapons than CTs by like a tiny margin. It's that CTs have an easier job. Ts have to take a site, whereas CTs just have to hold angles. So if you're a CT, you know, you can do what that guy's doing. You just look at the same angle every time and wait until a head pops up in your vision. Whereas if you're a T, you have to actively peek the angles, which gives you a disadvantage. So they balance the game by making Ts have slightly better weapons. And it's very, very minor. Like, we're talking like fractions of a second between the time it takes to hit a head once and twice with the M4. But it's one part of the entire balancing of the game. T's weapons are also cheaper. The fan lore explanation of this is that it's because CTs have to pay taxes, whereas terrorists don't, which I think is pretty funny. But it's probably because, yeah, again, to balance it out, because rushes are more effective. Like eco rushes are more effective on T side than they are on CT, because I mean, for obvious reasons. So yeah, it's another way of like giving a very subtle disadvantage to the CTs so that they can't just like gain too much momentum, right? Like if Ts lose a few rounds, it doesn't matter as much as if CTs lose a few rounds because well, reasons. The game is like insanely well balanced. You can see this by if you watch like the Warrell videos where he don't fucking plant there. What are you doing? Oh my god, what a retard! What is he doing? If you watch the Warrell videos where he like changes some aspect of the game, like changes some mechanic, he has a bunch of them. Like CS:GO, but you can only hit headshots, or CS:GO, but everyone has 1,000,000 health, or something like that. Like 90% of them, Negev becomes meta, but the game is balanced entirely to prevent Negev from becoming meta. In any other game, Negev would be meta. A gun where you can just like hold down the fucking fire button and have infinite bullets that go exactly where you want them to would be ridiculously overpowered in any game other than this one. Guy's gonna come heaven, I predict. I was wrong. Wait, where did I get killed from? Was he heaven after all? Or was there just two main? I think it's possible. I haven't... The only Valve... I mean, I've only played TF2 and CS in terms of Valve multiplayer games. Oh, for sure. The level design in CSGO is the best of any online video game. This guy's got a soundboard and he is super into it. And I honestly, I'm happy for him. Oh yeah, I shaved my head today. I'm now bald, thank you. That was not the best thing I've ever done. All that came to mind is that one scene from the SpongeBob movie. Which one? Oops. I need to piss. Hello. The one where King Neptune doesn't show his bald head to the crusty crab consumers. Oh yeah. That's me now. I'm not that bald though. It's just short, like super short. TFG's gone so flooded with bots that it's developed a vote kit culture that's made soundboard and music makers extinct. Movement plays. Hello, Roos. Everyone is just so used to vote kicking multiple times per game that they can't survive anymore. I see. Bald. Yeah. Make fun of me all you want. It'll happen to the rest of you one day. I'm sorry for being so high tea that I'm balding young. I think I'm like 98th percentile testosterone. So never call me a soy boy. I'm gonna be honest with you, Sleazish. I don't think I look great. I don't think it's awful. I think I'm of average looks. I don't think I'm particularly attractive or particularly unattractive. It's not my best look, but it's also not that bad. It's definitely better than being balding and obviously trying to cover it up. I'll tell you that much for sure. I think that's, yeah, that's possible. Self-confidence, I mean, there's a difference between self-confidence and just like delusion. I'm not saying I'm ugly or anything. I don't think I'm ugly. I'm just saying I'm like most people. I just look like a guy. I think if I lost a ton of weight and put on a ton of muscle, then I might be of above average in attractiveness. But that's a lot of effort for what? Although hopefully I will put on some muscle. I'm trying. It's a long process. As long as he's tall, bitches will love him. That's true. And I am tall. And I do have a girlfriend, so I guess it worked out in the end. What's this button? Poll? You do a poll. I don't want to do a poll, but you can do them.
Let's roll.
Maybe we should put some music on in the background. Yeah, my girlfriend's Grimes. Wait, how did you know that? It's not supposed to be leaked. Holy shit, that's loud. This music's just distracting. Let's get some Toho Bossa Nova instead. That's way better. Grimes is so fucking cringe, man. I'm glad that I started thinking Grimes was cringe like years before everyone else started thinking Grimes was cringe. That's gratifying. Like, a lot of people were like, no, Grimes is so cool, why does she have to date Elon? But I was like, yeah, Grimes has always been fucking lame. She made like 2 good songs. That's not enough to prevent someone from being lame. If you ever watched any interviews or, you know, listened to any of her other music, oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. That was the worst kill I've ever gotten. It's really not. It's really a bad aesthetic. Remember when she tried to hide that she had a second child? Wasn't that fucking crazy? She was just pretending that this child doesn't exist. That was actually very wild, right? Like, no? And then like an interviewer came to her house and just heard a baby crying and was just like, wait, what? There's a second baby. I don't know, man. Yeah, that shit is fucking wild that she was able to do that. Yeah, like, yeah, I agree, sleazish. Sleazerish. Well, I'm so autopilot. Just do the same thing every round. No, my girlfriend in real life is not Grimes. Yeah, I think you're probably right about that. I think Oblivion's a good song. How's the music volume, by the way? You let me know if it's like too loud or too quiet or something. That's good. Okay. Just checking. Yeah, man, the whole situation's fucking weird. I'm pretty happy that Elon ended up buying Twitter. I think that that he was forced to. I mean, because I think of all people, you remember the Vlog Brothers? You remember those guys? One of them is like a science nerd, and the other one's like a terrible YA author. You know those guys? Hank and John Green, classic YouTube guys. John Green had a good take about it, which is that like, you don't actually want to be the CEO of Twitter, especially if you're not like a super public person. I mean, especially if you are a super public personality. You don't want to be the guy who's in charge of Twitter, because then that means you're the guy that gets blamed for all of Twitter's problems. Which I think is going to be very funny, like seeing, since he has a big fan base on Twitter, seeing them turn against him once the site goes to shit is going to be really funny. But also, as someone who is a proponent of less moderated online spaces, not that Twitter is like that, like honestly, I think people on the right like really exaggerate fucking Twitter's moderation policies. Like, Twitter is not heavily moderated at all. Like, if you want to see a heavily moderated environment, try and type the N-word in a Twitch chat. That's a fucking heavily moderated environment. Twitter is like super fucking loosey-goosey with its moderation. I don't know why people get like fucking mauled about this, but yeah, I don't think Twitter needs to have looser moderation than it already does. But if it does have that, then who cares? I got suspended off Twitter for calling for a boomer genocide. I did that once on YouTube. I invented the slogan "Kill all the babies and the over 80s" to chant. Kill all the babies and the over 80s. Kill all the babies and the over 80s. Yeah, I don't know, they're super inconsistent. It'd be better if they were more consistent, but the fact that they're inconsistent is kind of good, because it means if you stay low-key, you can get away with anything, which is the case on most platforms. I think Twitter is just more negligent, not more loose. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. But one sort of implies the other, no? Like, if you're bad at enforcing... If you have strict moderation policies but you don't apply them, then you don't actually have strict moderation. The amount of filth on Twitter is astounding. Depends what you mean by filth. I don't think it's that astounding. I think it's pretty expected. I think it's like the exact thing you would expect from that kind of platform, no? I'd honestly be embarrassed if I was born in the 80s. The early gen millennials suck. Who's messaging me? Yeah. If I was born in the 80s, the early gen millennials suck. They're the reason Stranger Things exists. The first season of Stranger Things wasn't that bad, but I agree with your sentiment. But I don't think if you're saying like 2000s nostalgia is somehow better than 80s nostalgia, then you're retarded. I mean, yeah, but I feel like for how surface it is, how it's... Sorry, what? I mean, yeah, but I feel like for how surface it is and how it's honestly pushed to a degree unlike other platforms with filth on it. What do you mean by filth? What sort of filth? Porn? It's just because you were born then, fucking Islam. Nostalgia is bad no matter what. Uncritical nostalgia is bad no matter what fucking generation it's for. Don't fall for the fucking trap meme of becoming fucking sucked into a dream state of nostalgia. This is like the thing that every fucking philosopher for the last like since like the 60s has been complaining about, since the Situationists, maybe even before then, depending how loosely you want to interpret some of it. It's like been considered one of the main problems in the world, you know, whether you want to call it fucking if you want to call it the spectacle, the society of the spectacle, if you want to call it hauntology, if you want to call it simulacra, if you want to call it, you know, fucking any of this shit. If you want to call it hypernormalization, you know, Adam Curtis, he's always like every fucking Adam Curtis video documentary is just like, but it turns out they'd been living in a dream world the whole fucking time and they didn't even know it. That what they thought was reality had actually been replaced with a dream world of nostalgia and images. I have never seen any of that shit on Twitter. But that sounds like a you problem. Who are you following that's posting zoophilia and animal abuse? I've never even come close to saying any of that shit. I've seen some furries. I think that's different. Honestly, it's been a while since I've used Twitter. It might exist, but I've never seen it. Yep. I don't know, yeah. I stumbled across some creepy shit today. I was looking for anime wallpapers. I stumbled across some like fucking weird, like just weird fucking. I was just on like some wallpaper site. Like I found a wallpaper I liked, but it was in low resolution. So I like reverse image searched it and found a higher resolution thing. And I scrolled down there were like similar wallpapers. I scrolled down and there was a bunch of like ones of like real children in like. It just gave off weird, like really weird vibes. Man, that made me uncomfortable. People are fucking weird, man. You're always gonna find weird shit on the internet. One of the like, as an example of a platform with pretty strict moderation, I think Twitch has like kind of crazy strong moderation, like in my opinion, overly strong moderation. Like you run into an opposite problem, which I think most people don't consider, and the reason they don't consider it is because this only happens to smaller creators. And they don't, for some reason, they don't blame the moderation system for this. I don't know why. Like, obviously it's mostly leftists, or like liberals at least, who call for stricter moderation. And you know, isn't kind of the whole point of leftism to be critical of, like, the reason they do this is because I would hope that they have like this attitude of criticizing structures rather than individuals within those structures, right? Like that's a much more fun, much more functional way to go about anything. So they're saying like you can't just ask people politely not to be idiots online or whatever. Oh my god, they're about to fucking lose. Fuck's sake. But anyway, so Twitch like has pretty strong moderation policies about like I mean, some of it's, I mean, let's just say the reasonable ones, like the stuff that applies to pretty much every platform. You can't say the N-word, and you can't show like gore or like porn on stream, right? You'd probably expect that. But so the problem comes, right, when you strictly moderate these things, and you say like you have like a zero tolerance policy, like, right, like you don't take into account any context or anything like that, then you get this problem that Twitch has, which is no one fucking talks about for some reason, which is that, and I think no one talks about it because it only works on smaller streamers, so it only happens to smaller streamers who don't have a big voice to make a big noise about it, which is that like this trolling strategy. I think Trampstamp would really like this. This is like a Trampstamp move to pull. Is to like go into these streamers, like find ways like donating messages and all of these things to just like get porn or the N-word or anything like this to show up on their stream, and then mass report them. Like you get a bunch of people together, you know, maybe if they have chat on stream, you just spam the N-word or some variation of it or something. If they have like call-ins, you know, you call in. If they have like their Discord on screen, you spam it with porn, you know, all of these sorts of things. If they're in an online game with voice chat, you do the same thing. Like there's lots of different ways to get on someone's stream, and you just say shit that will get them banned, and they get banned, like through no fault of their own. It's literally feeding the trolls. Like it's just giving, like this is a form of trolling that doesn't exist without these heavy-handed moderation methods. That was a bad idea. I went to the homepage the other day. A lot of junk material for kids with strict parents. Yeah, bro, that shit is fucked. I don't know. I feel like I don't know what the solution to this is. I don't know what fucking Twitch is thinking. Like, I don't know if they just have like super like libtard moderation staff who are like, we don't want to accidentally enforce something stricter on women than men. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that, but like they just don't. I don't know. They make any like that's clearly a bad look for investors. No, if like half your streamers are practically cam girls. Like if any of your like investors or shareholders or whatever go on the actual website they're investing on, your marketing is this like crazy content platform for like all of this shit, and they see like half of the fucking material on there is like softcore porn. Surely that's not a good look, no? I think you're probably right. Although I don't know. Actually, you know what? I don't know about that. I think that like a lot of the top female streamers do get like in trouble. They just don't stop when they do. I don't know why. Maybe they are just too lenient. I'm not sure, but I don't think the solution is stricter moderation against that stuff either way. Because firstly, people would like. I mean, they already did this, right? They were like. They were like, okay, you're not allowed to stream wearing a bikini, and then people were like, well, you know, what if I like want to go to the beach and I'm just like live streaming like in a place where it's normal to be in a bikini? And Twitch was like, all right, fine, you can be in a bikini if you're near a body of water. And then obviously all the streamers just set up kiddie pools and just streamed in a bikini. Right, like you any sort of like, how do you even moderate this? It's like such a vague thing. Like, how do you moderate what amount of like skin to be shown, you know? That's why I think the best option is just to have a porn category. Why the fuck not? Just have an 18s only, just have an 18 and over category on Twitch, and just like anything that even is slightly sexual, just put it in there. Like heavily moderate it, but don't make it so that no one can see it. Just make it so that it has to be in this different category that isn't like part of the main site. I think, isn't that the best way to go about it? That's my theory. I mean, that's what I would do. I guess hosting porn has probably some bad impacts on them if it's like actual porn. But maybe they just have like a lewd category, and then they like super heavy-handed, like, you know the way YouTube has age verification? Or maybe that. Just do that. Like have a age verification streams. Actually, that's a terrible fucking idea. What am I thinking? I don't know. You know what? Maybe this is a difficult problem. They have a high tolerance for titties. That's an art form. I'm almost sure there's an enforcement about being lenient to women. They're lenient when the people who make their paychecks mess up. You'd think that, but I mean, they're not lenient to some like really top streamers, like E-Rob, who's like I think he's like a top 100 streamer. I mean, he's definitely a top 100 streamer. Like he almost like he did some minor shit. I don't even remember what he did, and he got like a perma ban almost. Like he had a perma ban, and he had to like get in touch with Twitch and like sort it out, and it was like almost a actual perma ban. And he's like a big streamer, and he's also like he's not like like an edgy streamer. He just plays video games. Yeah, it's all bias. Yeah, that's true. I'm pretty interested to see what happens when like Kai Cenat inevitably gets banned. Like I want to see what happens. Like I'm interested. I think it's going to be pretty interesting what happens then. When he gets like a temporary ban or something and people say it's being enforced unfairly. But that could also amount to like moderation bias. It's in just about every platform, especially when those moderators are anonymous. I 100% agree. Yeah, according to some people who claim to have inside sources on Twitch, they have like there are some streamers that they literally do have direct policies about protecting because they think they're integral to the Twitch as a brand. Specifically, Pokimane. That like Twitch has internal policies about like what they think that having Pokimane on their platform is key to their like strategy, and so they're like never gonna do anything that works against Pokimane. By the way, it's not me. I didn't just make this. This isn't like some schizo theory I just made up. This is Trainwreck is the one that says this. I think he says he got it from some inside Twitch source. It also wasn't just Pokimane. There was a few, but I forget the other ones. If you come more independently without the platform's involvement or promotion, you're more susceptible to banning. I think that's probably true. YouTube definitely promotes channels that they like think would be appealing to brands. You think Mr. Beast fucking videos are popular for no reason? Yeah, they're very worried about losing some streamers to YouTube. Although, yeah, but that was like an ultimate fucking crazy shit. The Ninja deal, like, do you know like how that ended up turning out? Like, in the end, what? How much did they pay Ninja? Like 3 mil or something? Wait, wasn't it more? I forget. $20 mil to 30 mil? Holy shit. Like 30 mil. 30 fucking mil. Yeah, it's just the studio system. I didn't even think about that. That's so fucking true. That's so fucking true. It's just the studio system again. Holy shit. That's crazy. I never realized that. Yeah, he got 30 mil to move to Mixer, and then Mixer died, and now he doesn't have any, like, and then he got paid to come back to Twitch, if I remember correctly, but he doesn't even have an exclusivity deal, so he multi-streams. He doesn't even have to stream on Twitch. He's like and he's not even that popular anymore. Ninja's like, he I don't know how he fucking lucked into this insane situation. He made so much money. I think exclusivity deals are bad when it's not YouTube, because I'd prefer using YouTube than Twitch. So I when Ludwig switched to YouTube, I was like Pog. But like, for example, Simple Flips was forced to stream on fucking Facebook Gaming for like 3 years. It just like killed him. Like, you could tell when he like escaped that contract, he just like clearly looks happier. That's true. That's true. They were doing that. Yeah, but the problem with these exclusivity deals is that you don't really want like, this is Ludwig's argument, is that like, it's all well and good to buy some top streamers so that you get viewers on your platform, but what you really need in order to grow as an actual competitor to Twitch is to have small, like, lots and lots of small to mid-sized streamers. Holy shit, calm down, bro. That right? Like, that's what actually makes a healthy platform. Having a platform where it's just like a few tiny streamers like me who are just like doing it super casually, and then like a few gigantic streamers who you bought from Twitch, and nothing in the middle. That's not a sustainable model. It's not a sustainable business model. And the fact that YouTube is trying to grow this fucking live stream thing at the same time as trying to make everyone do YouTube shorts, which in my opinion is just like two completely antithetical business practices, and one of them's got to fail. And if at the very least, I mean, at the very least one of them's got to fail. I think both of them are probably going to fail. But I mean, what Ludwig says, and I trust him because he's like an industry insider, is that he thinks YouTube will take over Twitch eventually, because Twitch just won't be around in like 10 years, but YouTube probably will. And I don't know, he might be right about that, but it's possible Twitch pivots and becomes more, gets a more diversified business model or something. Who knows? Facebook gaming is like if the devil was real. You say bong A? They were buying, by the way, Netflix and Stranger Things now makes it impossible for small films to use old music and old bands hold off. Oh yeah, that's, oh man, that's fucking awful. The movie industry's fucked. Just so fucked, like, yeah. But there's no mid-budget films anymore. They might come back. Who knows? They might come back as a retro thing. Like, you know how like there was like, this is my theory. I think they're gonna die out. I think it's gonna be like vinyl. Like these sorts of films, they're gonna die out for a while, and then they're gonna come back as sort of a retro vibe thing, as like a callback type thing, and then they're just gonna kind of stick around. Hey, what up, Mads Nana? I'm listening to Toho Bossa Nova Collection 1 to 10. My Lord Facebook Gaming, I think what YouTube is doing is a good move in their regard, especially with the new Twitch payout deal rolling out. Yeah, but YouTube is going about it in a really bad way. It might be a good idea on the surface, but their execution is awful. Tell me right now, how do you find a live stream on YouTube? How do you find a new one? Like, if you're like, I want to watch some live content, how do you do it? Tell me. You don't know. It's hidden away behind like 5 different menus in some crazy fucking like awkward place, and it's terrible. Like, if at least on Twitch, if you want to find a live stream, it's like super intuitive, right? And people can grow. Those S24 or A24 movies are mid-budget and mostly suck. Not all of them suck, but yeah, I kind of see where you're coming from. I mean, they make a lot of money. They must make enough money to recoup costs, right? So it's better than nothing. Also, wasn't Everything Everywhere All at Once was A24? No, and that was a good film. Wasn't The Lighthouse A24? That was also a good film. I don't know. I don't know that much about A24, but I've seen those are good movies. You have to search for something, then filter it by live. I mean, that's one way of doing it, yeah, but no one's ever gonna do that. I don't even remember the way the way that YouTube wants you to do it. It's in the sidebar on your like home. You scroll all the way down to, and then you go to live. Yeah, that's how you do it. I think you go to your sidebar, scroll all the way down. There's a subheading Explore, and one of the sections live. Then you click that. I think that's the way they want you to do it, which is just so bad. What is Bossa Nova anyway? Bossa Nova is a well, it's an interesting genre. It's it kind of evolved out of a mixture of jazz and pre-existing Afro-Caribbean, Afro-Latin, is that the word I'm looking for? Music in South America in the 50s. So it takes a lot of the Afro-Caribbean, like, you know, South American rhythms, like rhythmic structure, and applies it to like some jazz harmony with like a focus on sort of melancholic vibes. That guy feels upset about being killed there, I'm pretty sure. He's like, oh no, myself. How can I let myself be killed by a guy on a ladder? And now I feel upset. YouTube is like the Yahoo of streaming, Twitch is the Google? Probably. But it's just the Unix philosophy. You either do one thing well or you do a million things kind of badly. That's fucking YouTube. You can't be everything. You can't be YouTube. If you're YouTube, you can't be YouTube and Twitch and TikTok. You have to be YouTube. I mean, someone should fucking sue them for attempting to get a market monopoly, honestly speaking. Like, if you're trying to... I mean, it's good to provide a competitor for these websites, but also, I wish Google had fucking just rolled out another website that was a Twitch competitor and another app that was a... I guess the point is they want to... Actually, you know what? They would never have done that, and it probably would have been a bad idea anyway. Because if you want to show to investors that people are actually using your shit and they're used to seeing YouTube with like massive numbers, not like some startup, then of course, if you want to be like, look, we have this market advantage where we can roll out a competitor to TikTok that everyone already has installed on their phone. Yeah, you know, okay. Releasing a separate app was a bad idea, but maybe you just don't try and fucking make TikTok 2 instead. And then they're not gonna fall for that retard. Okay. All the streamers it's recommending me have under 5 views. Thanks for that. You're welcome. Mostly from the Samba, indeed. After that film marathon, don't you feel the artistic integrity was way more alive in the 70s than now with it? Yeah, of course. Like, no fucking question. I don't think anyone would debate that. The 70s considered, like, isn't 1974 considered the best year for film ever or something like that? Yeah, of course. Of course the 70s were better for movies than now. But it doesn't mean there aren't good movies that are still being made. You know, I don't even like that many 70s movies. Like, my favorite era of film is Japanese Golden Age. How did that not kill him? I mean, El Topo is low budget, and even that can be admirable for set pieces alone. Yeah, I mean, sure, people still make low budget movies. I mean, even if you, I don't know, this is kind of a weird argument, especially outside of the US. Like, yeah, the low budget film industry in the US is probably pretty fucking awful. But like in Japan and Korea and, you know, lots of other countries, there's lots of great low budget films still being made. Yeah, we got friends meeting here. Small world. That was a bit silly. YouTube sucks, right? YouTube sucks from a web design standpoint, but Twitch is way worse. Twitch slows my ThinkPad down to a fucking crawl. Oh, but no one's using fucking ThinkPads anymore. I am. Fuck you. There's no reason for a live streaming website to be that heavy. The Sion Sono movies? I don't know those ones. This is kind of a cool skin. I've never seen that skin, that M4A1S skin before. God, I fucking hate the M4A1S nerf. I just run out of ammo. It's so annoying. I don't know what, I top frag every game and the fucking, look at me. This is every fucking game. I'm top fragging by a large margin every fucking game. And somehow the game still thinks I'm in silver 2. I was in silver 4. I've done nothing but top frag and somehow it thinks I'm in silver 2. Like I think like anyone who's watching the stream, right? You've seen I'm completely autopilot. I'm not paying any fucking attention. I'm rushing. Like look, I just rushed in and died without looking around me at all. Like I should not be top fragging. I'm not playing carefully or skillfully or even really paying attention. I'm clearly way over skilled for this rank. I don't know what the fuck the matchmaking system thinks it's doing, but it is wrong. He did Anti-Porno, Suicide Club, and Tokyo Tribe. I haven't seen either of those either, I'm afraid. Look, it's because we keep fucking losing. No matter how much I top frag, we just lose. Sorry, it's probably really annoying to you guys. Will give you fucking, make you throw up. They don't push this, right? Like they've never pushed this in the past. Yeah, it's ranked. I mean, it's not like I care about my rank. Like, I've never cared about my rank, really. I used to, like, when I first started playing the game, but I very quickly discovered that it's just not fun to play like that. For me, at least. So I've always just kind of played casually. But, yeah, I don't fucking, I don't know. That's a dead guy. Fuck. I was fucking firing all of my bullets into a corpse. I wonder if I can 30 bomb in this game. What am I on? 26? I think I can get 4 kills. No, you've never had to pay a prescription for CSGO. Subscription, sorry. What's a good way to... Oh, edgebug. Edgebug moment. Okay, we got one guy outside. This guy's gonna die. Yeah, that's obviously gonna happen. One's going ramp. I guess if I go B preemptively. This guy's holding ramp. I don't see that working out that well for me. I should have stayed A. From kill hunting. This is just, especially with my gun. Okay, we're gonna rotate back onto A. Oh, maybe they're heading secret. Fuck. This guy's holding outside. There's not really. I can't even. I don't think this is possible. There's one. Next guy's probably T roof. I'm gonna guess. Yeah, there we go. I care about my rank in Mahjong, but this game's 95% luck, so that's pretty toxic. Oh, that game, sorry. Yeah, I don't know about Mahjong. I never got into board games. I have a friend who's pretty into Mahjong, though. Which I think I have a few. I don't know. I don't pay attention to those guys' discussions on Mahjong, because I don't understand it. Wait, which Mahjong's the one that's from Saki, right? So that's probably a really fucking annoying thing to say. Saki's the anime about Mahjong, right? I didn't like Saki. Too melodrama for me. Seemed like a fun game, but... Okay, there's a guy here? No. I think I might have been right, but I just didn't hear anything. He's gonna push. Okay, now we... Is that 30 yet? Let's go! 30! Kaiji's not about... Is Kaiji about Magon? Or he reported me? LMAO. Reported for sucking balls. Where are they? Oh, here's one. I guess I'll follow them down secret. Oh, there's a guy there. Season 1 and 2. Oh, yeah, I never read the manga. Apologies, Kaiji fans.
One more window.
I only watched season 1 of the anime.
Close.
Actually, maybe I watched both seasons, I don't remember, but... Oh my god, Tiesto. Stick to music, bro. Come on. Can't be missing those.
It's B, I think.
Are we genuinely trying to tie this up? Why? Wait, I don't think this happens. It's definitely not A. Bro, what is this guy on?
Oh my god, sorry guys.
It was B. Don't save, it's the last round. What is he doing? Oh, feels bad to be that guy, man. Well, yeah, I'm just autopiloting. If I was like, I mean, I have the capacity to do that. I just choose not to because it's not like, the game's way more fun when you play it super recklessly and aggressively and jump around the place. For me, I know it gets me killed, but that's part of the fun. It's kind of like gambling, you know. Like, ooh, if I do this like super risky thing that is like on the surface not a good strategy, will it work or will it not work? Will I get lucky or not? It's kind of, that's the like part, like half of the fun for me. Like, because it requires reading into the other team. Like, you heard me while I was playing, like calling out where I thought the other team was going to be, right? Like, I predicted that that guy was going to be on T-roof saving. Like, that's part of the fun of the game. It doesn't really matter if I die or not. It's just like kind of cool. TF2 is pretty much just that, the game, so they added a bunch of bullshit weapons. I don't think that's true. I think the things I don't like about TF2 are I've never really been into games with the class system. I like it when every player has access to every possibility, so I find that kind of annoying. Like if you pick like, I mean, I was playing like a lot of Demo Man, right? Like it was often frustrating to be very like limited in what I could do, you know? Like I want to have every option available to me and then choose from that that's true, and I really like that about, like, I think CS should be more, I think every game should be more like that, not just CS. I think every game should have more of this like casual messing around vibes, like with hoovies and shit that TF2 has. I definitely like that's very cool. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was just playing the wrong class. If I ever try and get back into TF2, I'll play Soldier and try like learn rocket jumping and see how that goes. By the way, if you hear me jump, like B-hopping and then spamming the fucking crouch button, like in a really like I don't know if you can hear my keyboard at all, but I'm trying to hit crouch bugs, which are tick perfect and completely useless. They're not completely useless. In like KZ they might be useful, but not in standard play. You said my aim was good? What did you say about my aim being good? My aim is not good. It's my movement is probably, my movement and game sense are my main strengths. My aim is not that good. That's true. Other than Fortnite. But who wants to play Fortnite? Yeah, I have a GLHF bind. I also have a GG bind. Yeah, you could say I'm pretty based. You could say that, yeah. You could say I'm pretty cool. Don't even have to open up chat. Just press a button. Yeah, I should play more TF2. I got really into it for a while and then just sort of stopped playing. I think I discovered Open Fortress, which I found almost more fun than the base game, but then it was kind of dead. Evening Land 11. Is that a Half-Life reference? How have you not played Gmod? Only as a really young kid. Not enough. I've not played Gmod enough. I don't even know what people do in Gmod. Like Dark RP? Pop Hunt? TTT? I don't really like any of those game modes. I believe there are CSGO like community prop hunt servers. Maybe my aim is good. Maybe not. Wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up. I love Half-Life 1. That's a good video game, man. Now, Half-Life 1, there's a good fucking game. Half-Life 2, it's okay. Half-Life 1.
outside. Good job.
I don't like all the narrative shit in Half-Life 2. Not all of it, but I really don't like this like Jesus metaphor shit in Half-Life 2. Are these actually remixes? They're covers. Let me through. See, this is a dumb idea. What I'm doing right now, stupid. Now you know why. Yeah, I know, right? That I 100% agree. Like, this is one of my other failed scripted video ideas that I kept trying to think of how to link these things. Like, I felt like I had some grand statement to make about, like, the philosophical meaning of Half-Life 1 speedrunning. And I was going to talk about this, how, like, the Half-Life 2 makes it seem like Gordon Freeman is, like, some genius. I mean, even the Examined Life of Gaming actually made a video about this, kind of, but... like, Half-Life 2 makes it seem like Gordon Freeman is some, like, unique savior, genius, ultimate human guy. But in Half-Life 1, you're a murderous fucking psychopath who's high on morphine the entire fucking game. You only survive because you're the only person wearing armor. And, like, really think about, like, the settings. Compare, like, the sort of generic dystopia of Half-Life 2 with, like, the fucking the Black Mesa research facility. Like, it's like, can you, like, actually think about what Black Mesa is? It's this fucking giant, like, insanely huge underground secret government research facility where they're, like, experimenting on crazy alien shit. It's like crazy Area 51 vibes. Like, it's like some fucking... And the G-Man in Half-Life 1 is... I mean, the G stands for government, man. Like, he's highly implied to work for the government. They kind of, you know... In Half-Life 2, they make it, like, some complete other thing, but... And, like, he's talking to the scientists at the beginning of the game. Like, they're, like, implying that the Resonance Cascade was kind of orchestrated by the own government. And then half the game is spent fighting American soldiers. Like, this game has, like, a kind of a cool premise about, like, the American government. Like, shadowy American government forces trying to subdue or weapon... I mean, it's a weapons facility, right? They're studying alien life specifically to weaponize it, and then it rebels against them. But the connection I was going to make is that Half-Life 1 is basically about coming into contact with the Kantian outside. Is it Kant? I haven't read Kant. I might be wrong. I might fuck. But, like, the basic coming into contact with the outside and how, like, attempts to internal, like, stop the outside from being the outside, right? I just end up resulting in violent explosion. I guess that's fair. I'm a corridors guy. I'm a CSGO player. I like corridors. Noumena. It's possible. They may be Noumena. And they're definitely, whatever they are, they're definitely fanged. That is amazing, right? Like, in a modern video game, can you imagine how terrible that that scene would be in a modern video game where the military come in and just start killing scientists? Can you imagine how awful that fucking scene would be in a modern video game? It would be a cutscene where, like, some character makes, like, a quip, or like swears, you know, it would be like some like goofy like named character that was like introduced solely to die goes up to the military and it's like, oh thank heavens, thank God you're finally here, we've been waiting for you to save us, and then the military like shoots him, and then the main character's like, oh fuck, we gotta get out of here, man. It would suck. The fact that it just happens in front of you, and then it's just like, okay, gotta kill the military now. It like puts you actually in the mind frame of someone experiencing that, you know? Like you're just like, no time to fucking question it. I gotta get going. There's no like heavy-handed bullshit. It lets the audience figure it out for itself. Oh no. Oh no, that was bad. Good thing I'm not live streaming this, otherwise that would be really embarrassing. Oh yeah, that's so fucking true. And it would ultimately have some like really stupid anti-violence message, you know? Like actually, it's not good to kill the US military. It would be like Gordon Freeman in cutscenes being like, man, I can't bring myself to kill anyone, and then obviously in gameplay just like shooting hordes of people. Yeah, Half-Life Alyx was good, I think. It suffered from the Marvel. I mean, I haven't played it. I only saw Let's Plays. I don't have VR, but yeah, I don't know. You guys ever seen the Half-Life 2 beta? Now that shit's cool.
Okay, nice. You have the bomb.
I still don't think it's a good sequel to Half-Life 1, but it's a good. Looked like a much more interesting setting than the game we actually got. I understand why they changed it. It would not have been as popular if Half-Life 2 had actually continued with the tone of the beta. It would have been like a cult classic game rather than like a super massive hit, you know. You should look that shit up. It's way like darker kind of gothic horror vibes. Kind of reminds me a little bit of the setting of Dishonored. A little bit. Like everyone's just like super fucking depressed. It's a much more brutal depiction of a fascist invasion. Like Half-Life 2 kind of makes it look like it's too easy to rebel against like a fucking, you know, fascist military taking control of your country or world, I guess. What am I doing? I've never made that jump once while playing. I don't know why I keep attempting it. I'm so blind. Bro, you don't have to hold down the talk button just to say fuck.
Nice.
Oh, this is not going well. I don't win this engagement. Give myself more of an advantage here. Create a crossfire. There we go. Have you played System Shock? I have not played System Shock. I'm honestly not much of a gamer. I just play this game. I know I may have opinions on video games, but I honestly don't play that many video games. I've never had this is the first time in my life I've ever had a good gaming PC. And honestly, like, I feel I just didn't develop, like, I do not have gamer genes, and I never had games growing up really, so I never really developed like the gamerness, you know. I never developed, you know what, I never developed the juice, right? I don't have the gamer juice inside of me really. Like I don't know. Like I play games, and sometimes they're fun, like single player games, like the gamer juice, exactly. Like I played Dishonored, had fun for like 3 hours and then got bored. I played Doom Eternal, had fun for a couple hours, got bored. You know, this is just like I don't have the gamer genes that would cause me to sit down and play a 60-hour video game front to back and actually get like super invested in it. I don't know. I don't know why. Nothing against the games themselves. It also is probably in part because I suck at every video game that isn't a shooter or a racing sim, a racing game. I actually am not very good at racing sims, but racing games, like other racing games, I have some natural talent for. Uh-oh, did not judge the space properly. He's radio. He's here. I heard him. Hey. He was here. He moved. I heard him reload. What about Toho games? Toho games are the same. I play them for a bit and get bored. I've never beat a Toho game. I was playing just Dishonored, listening to Coil inside you. But you know what game I did do that with though? Cruelty Squad. I did. It's not impossible. It's just rare. I really fucking loved Cruelty Squad. I played the shit out of that game, but it wasn't that long. And I think I would probably really like Disco Elysium. I personally found Dishonored very disappointing, especially because a lot of people kind of talk it up as being really good. Like, people always talk about, oh, you have so many options, you know, like you have so much, like, it's like, oh, the environment is a puzzle and you have so many different ways to solve that puzzle. You really don't. It's like, here's the really obvious stealth route, here's the really obvious all guns blazing kill everyone route, and here's like some intermediary route where you like the risk reward route. Like, every level is built like that. It's not, I don't know why people act like it's some crazy fucking masterful level design. What, it only takes like 20 minutes. Yeah, but I suck at them. I'm really fucking awful at Toho. I don't know why. I can't fucking move the girl in the right place. It's like, I know where I want to put the girl, but she doesn't go there. Like, I can't, you know, I don't know, just find the controls really hard. I suck at them. I'm so dog shit. Embarrassing. Disco's so nice. Yeah, I imagine it is. Everything I've seen about that game makes it look like the sort of thing I would love. But hey, one day I'll get around to it. I got really disappointed by a game the other day. I think it was called Hyper Demon. Yeah. I saw someone post a clip of it on Twitter, and I was like, this looks like my shit. Hyper Demon. It's like I was like, oh, is it like a shooter with this crazy fucking aesthetic that I've never seen before? It looks wild. I bought it, and it's like, oh, it's just like a flat arena with endless waves of enemies. It's so fucking boring. You make a game with like weird, cool movement mechanics and like a super unique aesthetic, and then you waste it on a flat, endless monster spawning arena? Are you kidding me? I was so fucking pissed off. You better bet I fucking refunded that shit. Fuck game developers. We don't need money. Fuck them. Get a real job. I was saying about Breath of the Wild, people think just because you have freedom, or people think you have freedom just because sometimes there's explosive barrels or a boulder to push. Yeah. There's never been a video game that actually gives you freedom, and if there was, you wouldn't want to play it. I'm here from your land video, by the way. Which hour-spanning video of yours do you recommend? Oh god, I have a playlist, creme de la creme, if you go on my channel, that's supposed to be all my best videos. Are you sure you want to go down this rabbit hole, bro? It takes a very particular kind of person to want to listen to me ramble about fucking nonsense for hours. And I'm really not very smart. Those Nick Land videos, like, I'm basically just bullshitting the whole time. That's not true, but I know more about Nick Land than I know about most things, and that's just the older ones aren't that good. I just don't remove videos from the playlists, so they scale with age. Like, my standards have increased over the years, so some of the older ones that I thought were like really good at the time, I look back on and I'm like, yeah, it's not that good. But I don't remove them from the playlist because I feel like if you're going through a playlist, by the time you're at that point, you're already invested enough to be like, yeah, fuck it, you know. Maybe that's bad logic. I don't know. It probably is bad logic. I probably should go through and remove some of them. Seems like a nice journal. Yeah, that's basically the point. You seem to have instantly grasped the point, so maybe you are the sort of person that would enjoy it. So many people don't fucking understand why. You'd be surprised how stupid people are. Including me. Sometimes I don't realize that's the point. Now this sounds like Tuhu, yeah. This is pretty cool. I like the Toho music much more than I like the games. Also, I think I really liked Highly Responsive to Prayers, but no one seems to like that game. Like, out of all the ones I played, that one was like the most fun. Even I still didn't finish it because it was really hard, but I did enjoy it. I like easy games, man. I like easy games like Counter-Strike on Silver 2 rank and Unpacking. You know, I played that game Unpacking. That's a really fun game. Games like Unpacking are fun. Like chill games that are short. That's like the sort of games I kind of like. I play a lot of Euro Truck Simulator, or I kind of go in phases of where I play a lot of Euro Truck Simulator on the easiest settings. I like Unpacking, I like a few of those like comfy games, you know? Yeah, it is really satisfying to get the perfect angle. I've been thinking of playing Peggle on stream. I think I might play Peggle on stream at some point. Because that seems like a game I would enjoy.
Let's call my brother.
we got a guy that knows how to do the jump. What other games have I played? Oh, just today I played a visual novel called Good Morning is a Social Construct. That was alright. There's a Toho Peggle clone with weird music aspects. That sounds cool. I'll play Peggle, and if I'm really into it, which might happen, maybe I'll play some Peggle clones, including that one. Oh hey, it's the one everyone knows from the Trap remix. The guy who made the hey, you know this one, right? Everyone in chat, you know, you've all heard it a million times. Massively overused Trap remix of this one. Omae wa mo shindeiru. You know the one, right? That guy, the guy that made that, he's a fan of me. He like messaged me one day and was like, bro, your music's sick. And then he made like 3 songs that were like trying to like I guess inspired by my music. Like, isn't that like such a weird coincidence? I don't know. That kind of weirded me out. I was like, that guy likes my music? Maybe that came across as a brag. What I'm saying is it's very rare for people to like my music. So that's like it's just weird. So, like, of all the guys to like my music, the guy who put a fucking trap beat over a Toho Bossa Nova song and made like insane amounts of money from it. I support that guy, by the way. You know, a lot of people, they were like, "Oh man, it's not a real remix. It's just putting drums over a song that already exists." Okay, fucking, I didn't realize you were the remix police. Let people do what they want. To be honest, you're soothed. It's an Iyashike healing stream. I think that's pretty good. We can't let you get too soothed. If you get too soothed, I'll start putting on some breakcore and turning it up loud. Like the last stream I did. There's a guy in here, I think. No? Oh, I was wrong. I think I heard my own footsteps and thought it was another person. Edgebug time? No. Edgebug here? Yeah, there we go. Where's the bomb? Oh, it's on B. Do we do the funny? This game doesn't have a lot of downtime at all. I mean, when you die, you're dead. It has a reasonable amount of downtime if you're not ranked way below your rank for whatever reason. Smurfing, essentially. Also, if you play this game like you're supposed to play it, you know what, next round, I'm gonna try and play it like Valve intends you to play. Okay. This round, I'm gonna play I mean, it's kind of impossible because my team's not going to listen to me, but I'll try. Ooh, nice. Unlucky. I don't. Okay, hold on. I didn't say I'm gonna play well. I just said I'm gonna play how. I'm just gonna say how Valve intended you to play. There's a reason I don't play like that. Okay, let's buy AWP, buy utility. Let's push ramp this round, guys.
What?
Let's push ramp. Push ramp. Go slow. Throw smokes. Push ramp.
Come on, let's go. Wiggle.
No B hopping. Not allowed. Okay. Okay, let's. I'll flash my teammate. Bait him. Got smoke over there. One hell. I just saw him. Oh, what the fuck. Oh, that's a teammate. Oops. sorry. Okay, we already have someone playing up here, so. I think this might be a terrible idea. Someone's gonna come behind me. Well, that guy's already holding that angle. There you go. That's how you're supposed to play the game. Maybe not that last bit. See, it's boring. There's no jumping at all. You're not jumping anywhere.
We are all in here, I'm just.
The CSGO meta for T-side is literally play as slow as possible. I'm surprised I didn't get a double kill there, but I guess we take what we can get in these worlds. Yeah, the CSGO meta for T-side is play super slowly, crouch walk everywhere with your entire team, spread out across the map, then get a, like, just try and like hold for pushes and like maybe like slowly take territory with utility, and then like when you get a pick, then have everyone like subtly rotate, basically like try and like get a pick or two to weaken their defenses, and then like wait the round time out until you're like pretty close to the end of the round time, and then have everyone converge on one site without making any noise so that the enemy doesn't know which site you're at and can't prepare. Meanwhile, the CTs are trying to gain info. It's a game of information, and then eventually you all like burst onto one site all at once and throw all of your utility, and then yeah, just hold the site from there, I guess. Which in its own right isn't that bad. Like, it's not that unfun to play that way, but you kind of need a team that listens to you and stuff.
Simply defeat the enemy, that is all I ask.
When you watch a Franz J video once. Oh, I have bomb. I'm gonna go. Wait, who just broke that? Yeah, I agree. Competitive CSGO is like, I mean, in my opinion, it's the best esport. It's super fun to watch, but if you're not actually at that level, I don't think it's anywhere near as fun to play. If at like lower skill levels, to actually play serious like that. Because like, I'm not gonna lie, right? Like, I know I don't belong in Silver 2, but I'm not gonna kid myself and say that I should be global or something like that. Like, I'm not that good at the game. 2,000 hours isn't that much. Like, pros have over 10k. You know, like, I'm not gonna fucking kid myself and say that I'm like an amazing CSGO player or something. I'm not that great, but you know, I play to have fun, and I'm okay with that. I think the uber competitive shit is like just bad for the game. I mean, you can see this in the way maps get designed. Like, they added a new map, which is actually like not that new, but a new community map called Anubis. Anubis has its problems as a map, you know, like everyone agrees that mid in Anubis is like really fucking, what was that guy? There's no way that was gonna work. Everyone agrees that mid in Anubis is a complete dog shit, that like it's just impossible to take and really awkward to hold. No one likes mid on that map. Most people think A kind of sucks because it's awkward to use utility, and there's really only like one way into the site for T's, and retakes are weird and awkward. But B site is really good. Everyone pretty much agrees on all of these facts. The A site is not great, but maybe it's just because people haven't learned like good strats yet, and also could have used some tweaking. Mid is fucking awful, needs to be completely overhauled, and B is really good. However, all of that is true, but also all of those problems are massively exacerbated when you're at a lower level with a team that won't communicate with you. Like, you cannot play Anubis at silver. Like, T-side Anubis as a silver is just a miserable fucking experience. Where is this guy? I'm so confused. There's a guy somewhere. Wait, what the fuck? I don't even know who I am anymore. Oh, there they all are. Uh-oh. That was not my best play. What I should have done there is just rotate away from decon. You can't beat win a 3-on-1 fight from that place in the map. It's just a choke point. What was I thinking? Head out, feel like I appreciate CSGO more. Have fun. Maybe watch some yeah, I don't know. CSGO's cool. Uh-oh. What's this guy thinking? Oh no, that was so bad. Oh, that was so bad. I am not good at this game, man. Sometimes Sometimes I just fucking brain fart. There's another guy here and he just revealed our position. That was not my strat at all. That's a completely different thing that I was trying to do. Holding secret when they know you're there is not actually good. Holding secret works as an off angle or a surprise. That's my experience anyway. You stream often? Yeah, I've been streaming much more often recently. Mainly, I think, because I've been watching more streamers, so I've been like, you know, just appreciating streaming as a medium more. Nothing like a consistent schedule or anything like that, though. Just when I feel like it. Yeah, I don't know. I keep thinking like, I think it would be fun to stream more, but I don't think most of like, I don't think people actually want to. I don't know. Oh, stupid. I think I seem to get positive responses when I stream, right? But like, I don't think that's the appeal of this channel. Like, I don't. It's not, what I mean is I don't want to pivot to streaming, you know? Like, I feel like, I don't know what I feel like. It's not like I'm beholden to my subscribers or anything. I'm not sure I bring anything particularly special. Honestly, ever since my first stream, I've been trying to catch as much as I could. The truck stream was fun for a while I was there. Glad you had fun. I think being a small streamer is kind of would be enjoyable as a form of internet activity. I don't know. I just have this like mixed thing where I'm like, I mean, you can't grow from streaming on YouTube. Like, but do I even want to grow? Not really. It's never really been the point. I guess I shouldn't overthink it. I should just do whatever feels fun to me. And right now I like streaming, so I should just do that. Yeah, that feels like a good response. I think the interaction big element here, it's nice. Yeah, I'd try and read every chat message and respond to it. Mainly because, if you came here from the Nickland stuff, then you're not aware of any of this. You watch anime. You're aware of a guy, well, now a girl, by the name of Digibro. There was this YouTuber who's not very good, but I used to really like, who had some live streams. They had some live streams with called I Am Games. They're a failed project of theirs, and they used to do this thing where even though they would have like 100 or so viewers, they would read literally every single chat message and respond to literally every single chat message, and those streams were like super fun. I was like in every single stream, and you would just be like, because he would like read your message, and respond to it, but it would always end up being some long drawn out response, and by the time they finished like reading it, there'd be 50 other messages. So the chat had this weird flow where they would like respond to your comment, and then while they were responding, you would respond back, and then like 10 minutes later they would get to your response. So but it kind of worked. It had like an interesting flow where you would like, it just had an interesting dynamic. I like the dynamic of being like very active with your chatters, you know? Feels more personal. I love small streamers. I honestly don't know. I feel like more niche open communities are nice. Yeah, I 100% agree. Niche communities are just blanket better than broad communities. Hence I'm an anarchist. Did you get endorphin rush when frustratingly replying to a delayed message read? Yeah, a little bit. That was definitely influenced at the time by me being like probably the #1 Digi fan in the world. Literally what you describe with Digibro is how it is here. Well, that's good. I think that's a good, I would hope people are having fun in the interaction, chat interaction. I think on an ethics level, the way Twitch works, where it's like the way you have to, like, or not just Twitch, but the way bigger streamers work, where it's like, you know, if you want your streamer to read your message, you have to pay. I think that's so fucking toxic. I hate that shit, man. It's like the most. It's super fucking exploitative. It's literally like the implication is I'll be your friend if you give me money, even if they're saying it's not the that's clearly the implication. It's like, oh, like, look at me, I have this like social capital and I'm like, oh, cool and stuff, and if you really want to talk with me and you want me to think you're cool, give me money. It's such a, I don't like it at all. I'm not saying every streamer does that. There's lots of streamers who actively discourage that and do a good job, but yeah, that's always like felt really weird to me. Not that I would never turn donations on. I definitely would. If I thought people would donate to the stream, you're damn right. I'm fucking taking donations. Give me all your money. Generational trauma passed through Digibro. No, I don't think you're gonna get the same. I don't think that's gonna happen. Given what happened to Digibro, I do not predict my life going that way. It feels like I'm in like some sort of fever dream when I remember Digibro's ex-girlfriend now has a child with Ethan Ralph. Like, I feel like I'm going fucking schizo insane mode when I have to remember that fact. Like, that doesn't feel like reality. What happened to him? I checked out after you once showed me a video about him being autistically oriented on breakfast sandwiches. Oh god, it's a long story. It was sort of a slow and gradual downfall. Digi, okay, so first Digi started dating May, which a lot of people really didn't like, but that's mostly, I think, because they, like, you know, incels, like, oh no, girlfriend showing up in videos. She was not good in videos, don't get me wrong, but people were, like, very overly aggressive. Like, look, May is not a good person. She deserves criticism, but I think the response was, like, way too harsh for that. So that was, like, the first thing that people didn't like, was shoving his girlfriend into every video. Then Digi started smoking insane amounts of weed, just insane fucking amounts of weed, like all day, every day, insane amounts of weed. Basically, spending all of their money on weed. It was awful. it led to them having like a minor psychotic break. Like it did not turn out well. It was not good. It made their content pretty bad for a while, but also it wasn't the worst thing in the world. Like, it wasn't good. It was definitely way too much weed. Look, smoke some weed if you want, bro. Like, I like a lot of content creators who are stoners. Like Pokelols, he's a stoner. He smokes a lot of weed, but he makes good content. Like, there's nothing about weed that's bad. I mean, not necessarily. But there's no reason to like bring it up in every, like, oh bro, I smoke so much weed, bro. Don't you fucking love her? Isn't it crazy how stoned I am? You know, don't do that. So then that was bad. Then none of these internet personalities are real after a while. Probably when you hit Kiwi Farms, and no, not some local deep conspiracy shit. It's when the character supersedes IDK, I'm a person without context. Hold on, I'm not sure I understand. I think you're probably making a point there, but I would, if you could rephrase it. Also, welcome to the stream, JX dude. I do agree that there's something about hitting Kiwi Farms, like that. It just shows that there's something crazy. I don't know. Digi has a big Kiwi Farms thread about them. So then, yeah, they started smoking way too much weed. Then came out as transgender, and then just sort of like stopped, like simultaneously, just like became retarded, I guess. Like just started making dog shit fucking content. I don't know why, but like did a bunch of like weird shit where they were like reaching out to people. Like they reached out to me. They were like, oh, I'm gonna have a music career. I'm gonna be a rapper. Yeah, no, we're talking that same person. Now called Trixie the Golden Witch. Originally, they renamed themselves to Digine, and then to Trixie the Golden Witch. And so yeah, they started doing like weird shit where they were like, I'm gonna have a rap career, which just didn't go well. And then then they broke up with May, which was fucking weird. Like that didn't seem to have a good effect on them. They had a, oh wait, I'm forgetting like a whole bunch of shit. That like the Digi fucked up their financial system like hard, like like they bought a house they just could not afford the rent on, and like fucking went like, and was also spending way too much money on weed, and just went completely broke. Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. B was always autistic. I don't know why anyone's surprised. I agree. Yeah, May was a het girl. May still is. May is now dating Ethan Ralph. Married to Ethan Ralph, maybe even. So yeah, then Digi gets involved with these like. So it was at this point that I kind of tuned out. Again, it's not because of the trans thing that was bad. Like, be trans if you like. I don't fucking care. It was just like they became really bad at making YouTube videos all of a sudden, and like also, oh well, it's not even just that. They deleted all their YouTube videos. They literally made a video that said, you have 3 weeks, or like you have a week to archive all of my shit. I'm gonna delete everything I've ever made. Deleted all of their YouTube videos. Was like, I don't relate to Digibro anymore. I'm a different person now. Like there was always a mask, which is it's an interesting trans narrative. You know, not all trans people feel that way. Only a specific subset do, and I think that's kind of interesting. So, I mean, I suppose, like, being surrounded with videos of you with a beard and dead name and whatever could be uncomfortable, so I can kind of get that, but it was pretty annoying, you know, if you're like, I like this one person's videos, and they're like, actually, I'm going to delete all of their videos and become a rapper. Yeah, weird. And then they started hanging out with this, like, group of friends who's just, like, all super fucking annoying, retarded, low IQ, retard fucking bitches, and doing like just loads of drugs really irresponsibly, because they think they're Hunter S. Thompson. I think they stopped eventually, but just didn't seem to be having a good time, like mental health wise at all. And then yeah, I don't really know what happened after that. It's kind of stopped following them, but now they've they kept trying to make YouTube videos, I guess, and just fell off completely. Like their new videos just weren't very good at all. And then they just retired. They were just like, I retired to fuck my boyfriend or whatever. Which, I mean, yeah, they moved back in with their mom because they weren't making any money anymore, because they just stopped making YouTube videos. I'm sorry that he is doing it so late in the game. I'm sure the late transition is quite stressful existentially. Must feel like he wasted his youth. Well, I mean, one thing that, you know, not to get too, I don't want to, you know, I'm kind of in sketchy territory here, but people have criticized Digi for approaching being trans in a very strange way. I don't really know this. I'm talking out my ass here. Like, I stopped following them at this point. I don't really know all the details. I just know that they did some weird shit that people aren't happy with. It's not like they're really popular with the rest of the trans community, I'll put it that way. I don't think it's a Christian way. It bears a little resemblance. I know. Hey, there's a Kiwi Farms thread. If you really want to read all the details, go ahead. But I do agree with JX Dude. B was always autistic. I don't know why anyone's surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed. But the thing is, going back and watching their old videos, like, I just sort of had this realization last week. I like tried to go back and rewatch their old videos, and I was just like, these don't hold up. They were never that good. Like, it just happened to find them in a part of my life where they spoke to me a lot, and like now that I'm an adult and like, you know, have my own thoughts, they're not that impressive to me anymore. Like they're not the sort of mind-blowing use of the YouTube as a medium that I once thought they were. I mean, to be fair to myself here, I never thought Digi's anime analysis videos were actually very good. I as someone who was in the community, a big part of the Digi community at its peak, I got a lot of pushback because I was constantly talking about how their anime analysis videos were not very good. But, sorry, I don't mean to go on fucking long rants about lolcows, like, it's kind of cringe. Someone asked, so I'm autistic, okay? It's a dangerous game asking me to explain the lore of something, man. I will just go on autistic rambles about shit. All your heroes must die. Yeah, it's true. Funhouse and Digi both dead. I don't mind the long rants, yeah, but I kind of don't like them when they're about real people. You know, it just feels weird. That's another thing. I definitely had like a hella parasocial relationship with Digi, where I was like treating them like a character from an anime or something and not like a person. I don't think it was psychologically healthy for me because it led to me treating myself like that because I was trying to emulate them. I don't think that was probably... I mean, I was stupid, but, you know. That's adulthood. Except that Japanese guy you linked on your channel, the underground music genius guy. Wait, which guy? Who are you talking about? I don't know who you're talking about. Where was I? I take blame. I asked. I don't mind the long ones. If it's about movies or something stupid, I asked. I'm having fun listening in, lol, even if I'm not too knowing on Digi. Yeah, I get that. Normie's giving rants bad. No giving rants is based. The band, you mean the ghetto? Oh, the guy from the ghetto gay. Yeah, that guy's cool. I'm just, you know, the problem is this channel has always kind of like Digi's After Dark videos inspired me to start this channel, and so I kind of get annoyed with myself because I feel like I don't want to just be talking about Digi bro till I'm fucking dead, you know, like it's just some anime YouTuber. It just feels like at some point I don't know, it just leaves a weird taste in my mouth. Like, yeah, it was like a fandom I was a part of, I guess. It was a big part of my life for a while, and it was fun, but looking back on it, it doesn't hold up, and I think it had positive effects. I met a lot of good friends, but it's not really about Digi themselves. It's about the community was the positive side of that. Den Palmer perfected... Oh, De Palma. Den Palmer. I thought you were making a pun about Brian De Palma being Denper. De Palma perfected what Hitchcock couldn't do in his time with genre thrillers. You did it with Digi, bro. Okay, I don't know if that's true. Maybe it is true. I should make a band called I should make an album by that band. I feel like, I don't know, like, I guess the big difference is that, like, Digi I don't feel like Digibo is an intellectual like you. I don't trust him as an artist. I mean, Digi is stupid. Yeah, I don't even. I'm deaf. I don't know if I don't know if I want to be called an intellectual. You flatter me. But no, Digi's stupid and not particularly good at making art. Although, yeah, I don't know. What I was gonna say is Digi was never. I don't know. To some extent, I wasn't either. So I guess we both have this problem. I guess everyone has this problem to some extent. I was thinking about like the idea of like maturity, or like sort of being forced to grow up, quote unquote. It was perplexing that you liked him in 2019 when I met you, but then you revealed the deep roots of how it's linked to nostalgia at this point. Yeah, in 2019 I was becoming more skeptical, but at the time I would still go back and watch their old videos and think it was like still really good and really meaningful. I mean, yeah, but that's literally the whole point I'm trying to get at, is I did it too and it was bad. Yeah, that's the point I'm making. I didn't say I'm free from sin. I mean, look, just liking something old that's over doesn't make you just like blanket nostalgia whore. I mean, like, there's coincidentally, like, I had two favorite YouTube channels, Digibro and Funhouse, both of which like ended in disarray and are now like limping on as like disfigured forms of their previous selves, but were both like extremely meaningful for me at one point. And yet Funhouse, I can go back and watch old Funhouse videos and they're still really fucking funny to me. Digi videos I think were just probably never that good. They were cool and I definitely enjoyed them at the time, but I think part of what I liked about it was just the experience of grinding, like in an MMO, you know, like you know, like in an MMO, like you do a grind, and it's not like no part of the grind is necessarily that fun, but the overall experience of like grinding through some long shit is kind of satisfying and fun. I think Digi is the same sort of thing, you know, like there's like this massive mountain of content and deep lore and like stream archives and people like the PCP, like his podcast or their podcast, you know, like and this like just autism baited me, man. Like there's just so much shit to grind through and catalog and categorize, and like that's really what was fun about it. That was really what I got out of it, more so than anything else, I think. And I think that's a valid form of entertainment. That's what I try and emulate. That's why I have 20 billion videos and stuff like that. I and like a million albums. Like I think that's fun, and I want to. I hope I can provide that experience for other people. Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean the videos themselves were that great. Which is not in its. I guess it's not in itself a problem. Like I'm not saying, oh, how dare you make not the best not the best YouTube videos of all time. It's okay to make mediocre YouTube videos that were very meaningful for me at one point, but now don't hold the same meaning because I'm in a different place in my life. It's a pretty normal thing. The albums I liked in 2019 were different. It's like if Harmony Korine said PewDiePie is tight. Hold on, wait. I missed the 90s. Big beefs in the anime scene. Funhouse, I was also perplexed. It's like if Harmony Korine said PewDiePie is tight. Funhouse is funny. You're providing it, mate. Oh, you're providing it for me. Sorry, I misread your message. You're providing it for me. Well, that's good. It's working as intended. Can I get this knife kill? Oh. You should have just discovered King Cobra JFS. The no timeline influenced by our gothic bad boy would be amazing. I guess we'll never know what that timeline was like. I need to piss. Be right back.
Excelente.
Muy extaso.
Okay, we're back. Fuck, man. I left the oven on from when I was cooking earlier. I thought this room was like weirdly hot, but fuck, man. EU fags. Oh wait, I'm not in the EU anymore. Europeans can't afford no energy no more. Everything expensive. Send chat type messages, speedrun any %. Osaka actually lives super near King over JFS. He doesn't know the levels on the mic are high, so we can hear him mid-stream piss. That's bullshit. You could not hear me piss, because I piss sitting down and it does not make noise. There's a guy there. Edgebug. Nope. What's the GG about?
Plant the bomb.
I feel like you said that to provoke me. I guess my heroes just must die too. What do you mean? You got something against my pissing styles, bro? If you got a problem with me, come out and say it. We can sort it out like men, okay? That was satisfying. I guess, yeah, what am I fucking doing? There's definitely gonna be, I think, a guy. Oh no, never mind. Okay. I feel like I scared Tramp Stamp off by threatening him when he. I feel like maybe we could like spice these streams up a little bit. I think a webcam would help a lot, but I don't have one. Wait, isn't there like a thing you can use your phone as a webcam? Uh-oh. Oh, that's the end. We need more chill music. Do I really sit when I pee? Sometimes, yeah. My particular toilet has a big problem with splashback. Like, I don't know what it is about like the shape of the bowl or whatever, but like if we, it's nothing to do with my technique. Like, it's a like little tiny. If I like piss wearing shorts, I noticed this for the first time when I pissed wearing shorts, and like I felt like tiny little droplets. Like not many, not like a very few amount, but just a tiny little droplets on my legs, on my shins, splashing back up from the fucking bowl. And I was like, that's gross. So I decided, yeah. Oh, I have a big dick. It's not that big, but it's above average. If you want to know the details, ask your mom. Ooh. It's fucked up that I'm like a Giga Chad trapped inside of a neat body. Sorry. Anyone in chat guess what I'm drawing? But can I even do this? Am I gonna get banned? I'll let this guy finish that off. Let's draw a Star of David to make up for it. I'm Jewish, YouTube moderators. I'm allowed to do this. See, it offsets it, okay? Don't look at it, don't look at it, I'm gonna get fucking banned. I'm not a Nazi. I'm Jewish. I disavow the Nazi party and all neo-Nazis. That's not what docs means, tramp stamp. should have drawn the Azov Battalion logo, because then it's harder to ban me. I'm just offering my support for Ukraine. Please don't. Not that I think you actually would, or that it would work. What are you going to cancel me from? I'm literally a NEET. What, they're going to fire me from my non-existent job? Hello, Lambda. Peak CSGO content. Welcome to the stream, King Lee. This is music news. No one cares about me that much, trust me.
Outside 3.
I think if someone wanted to cancel me, they would have done it by now. No? Like, I feel like I don't remember all the dumb shit I said when I was a teenager. I must have said some really dumb shit. Someone could probably dig it up and cancel me if they wanted to. I was really stupid as a teenager, so... Wait, it's B, right? Don't act like you don't go to those Spotify pages to be proud of the monthly listeners. I have not checked that in probably 6 months. I don't think this music's appropriate.
Let's go.
Anyone got some like calming music recommendations so we won't get the stream copyright striked? It has a mill, right? What does the 100 Gags remix? Yeah, I think it has a mill on Spotify. Yeah. Let me see. Music. Maybe this? Hopefully this is okay. Who threw? Oh, that was my team. Okay. Someone's heaven. I don't know where the other guy is. Fuck, man, that was so bad. No, do you remember when this was a cardistry channel? Hee. I wonder if any subscribers back then. This one was never a cardistry channel. My main channel, my like the no thank you not backwards channel was where I posted my cardistry. This one was never a cardistry channel. You'll never see my super old. Oh shit! Sorry. You'll never see like there are super old blogs from when I looked like a 30-year-old lesbian, even though I was a 14-year-old male. Isn't that a weird archetype? Like, but anyway, I was that archetype. consider them one and the same, fair enough. How much percentage is from the cover song? Percentage of what? I saw the layout of that channel actually. Wait, I'm a little confused, sorry. Oh yeah, here's something that I want to bring up. I'm gonna make a video about this on its own. I want to debate a vegan. I want to become a debate bro streamer. I want to debate a vegan. Discuss I went on the Wayback Machine. Oh yeah, that's got my name docs on it. Oh, I probably shouldn't reveal that publicly. But, I mean, it's not that hard to find my name if you really look for it. Yeah, I mean those cardistry videos were not the best cardistry, but I'm happy with the editing in them. I'm like still to this day, I think I did a pretty good job editing a lot of those videos. Your name is the Chat of Bongs. Grinding. Play some Tony Hawk's music. He's somewhere over here, right? Is it like there? Or like here? Maybe he dropped down. Oh shit. What? Come on. So unfair, man, this game. It was the joke is that it was completely my fault. So I feel like whatever I just did was not funny at all and was really cringe. You can't save over here with the bombs planted there, I don't think. Oh, you can. You learn something new every day. I swear I've died doing that before. maybe I didn't have armor or something. Yeah, that's probably it. Not sure what to do with myself. Seems like no one's watching outside. Oh yeah, they're just gonna take outside. Oh yeah. Interesting dynamic, this game. But yeah, I want to debate a vegan. This is the thing. Okay, let's get back on topic here. I want to debate a vegan. I want to become the destiny of being a accelerationist anarchist retard. But I specifically want to debate a vegan because I think how do I put this? I think I see a lot of both vegans and meat eaters online making really shitty arguments because they never talk to each other. So vegans only argue with straw men and meat eaters only argue with straw men. Like none of them actually make any good fucking points. Like I think on average, I think vegans make better points than meat eaters because they don't, like, their arguments are really bad. Like what I don't think that people really get to the bottom of the issue here. Like meat eaters often just like you see like Gordon Ramsay TikToks where he's just like burger, eat a burger. Like it's not really an own. It's just kind of admitting that you don't have a real You haven't really ethically thought this through. Oh, I don't know, maybe he has, but it doesn't... I don't know. Grifters don't argue with good counterarguments. That's actually true. But I mean, I wouldn't go as far as to say all vegans are grifters. Those burger videos are cool. I mean, look, Gordon Ramsay. I don't know about him. I'm a Gordon Ramsay skeptic. I'm a hardline Gordon Ramsay skeptic. I don't think he's that good at cooking. I think he's better than me. But I don't think he's that good of a chef. Especially when it comes to stuff that isn't like French cooking. Like a lot of his like Asian stuff and Indian stuff. Not great. But I guess you can't expect... The thing is, right, it's normal. This is normal, right? You wouldn't... Food is... Like, there's so many different traditions of cooking around the world. And, you know, different chefs specialize, right? You wouldn't go to a Gordon Ramsay restaurant. I mean, you wouldn't go to, like, a super upmarket, you know, Chinese restaurant with, like, a Michelin star and expect them to make the best fucking, I don't know, fish and chips or something, right? Like, food is a very big field. Of course, like, people specialize. The fact that he can't do very good, you know, he's not super well educated in Indian cooking is not surprising, because that's its own, like, subfield in itself. But if that's the case, don't go on fucking TV and pretend to be a fucking expert on it. When there are like, and it's like, I would understand it if it's like, oh well, there just aren't that many good Indian chefs. It's not the case though. There's so many. Asian as well, like just in general. And he, you know, obviously none of these food channels ever fucking cover anything from Africa. Even though African food is actually really good and super underrated, and obviously even calling it African food is kind of insane because it has so much diversity. But that's not my real big problem with Gordon Ramsay. I think a lot of his videos are just, or a lot of his TV shows are just like, hey, isn't this funny? I abuse the people that work for me. Look, I'm a shelty man. It's, I don't know. Africa is a continent. This is true. Do you say European food? Well, that's the point I'm trying to make, right? If we had more exposure to, I mean, you see like Ethiopian restaurants pop up from now and again, but have you ever had like Nigerian food? I have at a Nigerian person's house, and it was tasty. You ever have jollof rice? Bro, jollof rice is fucking bangs. No white people be eating jollof rice out here. We're losing out. They're keeping all the good food for themselves. I'm British. We don't know how to cook. We have to steal other people's food. But that's good. Cross-culture. I think you disagree with me here, Tramp Stamp. If you were in charge of this country, we'd be eating like mushy peas and British dog shit food to this day. It's true. I don't say European food, but listen, I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert on any of this. I don't know why I'm talking about it. But I know a lot of chefs don't like Gordon Ramsay because he promotes this idea that like being a chef means being like fucking shouting at all the cooks that work under you and promoting a bad work environment. When there are plenty of very good kitchens and very good chefs who don't run their kitchens like that. And you know, just like every other industry, generally speaking, if workers are happy, they do better work. I think non-whites are better at food culture. Interesting. There's a guy behind me. But anyway, back to this I want to debate a vegan thing. I will admit, those videos, you know what? I'll meet you in the middle here. I do think those videos can be kind of funny, right? But I think if you're going to do that, the thing is, right, these meat eaters, they essentially take it for granted. Like, oh, obviously veganism is stupid, right? And like, obviously it deserves to be made fun of, which is true. They're right, but it's not obvious. It's nowhere near as fucking obvious as it might seem. It's actually in my experience, it's quite a difficult ethical question. It's nowhere near as like obviously wrong as they make it out to be. And I think if they were ever actually in a debate with a vegan, they would lose. But I don't think like that. I'm a genius. I'm the world's genius, and therefore I would be able to win a debate with a vegan because I have thought this through. This guy doesn't have a crosshair. What the fuck? He doesn't have a crosshair. Of course he's missing. Wait, why don't you have a crosshair, bro? Wait, did he just have... No, he had an AK. What? Hear me out. There's kind of a bourgeois or classist element to some European food cultures, like fucking it, definitely. He's playing for realism. Yeah, 100%. There's this like weird class thing going on with food. Especially French food. I genuinely don't agree like super hard with the everything is political crowd, but I think when it comes to food, it's kind of undeniable. Like there really is a strong, like you can't really make sense of food culture without examining the politics behind it. Like why people eat certain things, you know? I should be dead. That guy should have noticed me earlier. If I was in any level other than if I was in any rank other than silver 2, I'd be dead 3 times over. Saw that, right? I'm just gonna guess that no one saw me do that. Yeah, I mean, the whole problem, right, is that the French food culture developed directly for. I mean, you know, it's a little bit like Foucault might have something to say about this. That like the kitchen is the model of the French kitchen is modeled directly after the military, which is like a coercive hierarchy or whatever. Oh, that's not good. Why does... I think it's kind of a pretty good argument against... Actually, maybe not. Yeah, I think... There's a lot of different things to consider here. I'm wondering whether you could make Actually, this is pretty interesting. I wonder if you could make an argument against the idea, because like a common like criticism levied at anarchy, or just generally like decentralized, like, you know, stuff like worker co-ops, anything that isn't like top-down control structures, is that they like you can't get anything done. Like, they don't work. Every structure in the modern world that needs to like work really well and get shit done has like a very top-down authoritarian structure. And I wonder if you could use the example of like comparing like different cultures of food, like cooking, you know, because like we have the examples. Like, French tradition is like super like strict hierarchy modeled after the military, which is about a strict like what do they call it, chain of command as you can get. But then you have like a bunch of other traditional cooking cultures from across the world, and also like modern libtards making restaurants that don't run them like that, and they seem to be just as effective. Or maybe you could analyze like in what ways they're more effective and in what ways they're less effective. Like, if, let's say, a family-owned like Mexican joint has to scale up, like, do they necessarily have to implement the hierarchical policies? I think that would be an interesting analysis. You'd probably write a pretty good paper on that. No? Because I don't know what the answer would be. Like, maybe... Or it's the guy with no crosshair again. Maybe they're right. Maybe, I don't know. It's interesting. What do you think, chat? Which I think at this point is just Tramp Stone. And Sleazish in another tab. I mean, it's not like if I would just be interested to see what the results were. I'm not saying like, oh, for sure. In third world countries, most famous dishes are food that are resourced there, like South America's rice and beans, but Europe had structures to want to create food as an art, so it varies. I don't think that's true. I mean, food, I think, like, I'm a little confused by this. Hold on. The most famous dishes are foods that are resourced there, like, but food, doesn't every culture kind of do that? Like, there's no, I mean, you can live off of pretty basic shit, right? No one forced anyone in Japan to invent sushi, you know, like, or maybe you think Japan is a bad example because it's too similar to European countries. Like, take the Philippines. There's no reason to, I don't know, a lot of cultures have a lot of like very like fancy celebration food that doesn't exist just to make people. In fact, I think it's fair to say every culture has some sort of like special occasion celebration dish that exists, or multiple of them that exists, not just to like feed people. Was that an ace? Easy ace. GG. Yeah, I don't know, lots of places have food not just for sustenance. My argument against these hierarchies is not like that they're bad always. I think they're actually really good at getting shit done. Like, it would not surprise me if running a busy kitchen, food politics can be more primitive in some spaces. Yeah, I suppose that's true. But then there's also going to be a class element to that, right? Like, or like the same class element that's present in like what you consider high or low culture, you know, like not many countries have opera, right? Like, opera is super high class thing, but also like every country has music, and can you necessarily say that like opera is more artistic than say like Balinese traditional music or something? But I guess that's a bad example because that's also court music. Then for any form of traditional music, folk music, say Balkan folk music, Hungarian folk music. There you go. Very specific example. Is opera more artistic than Hungarian folk music? I think it'd be hard to make that argument. Or is folk music more primitive? I guess you could say that. It's definitely less. It definitely requires less resources. But I don't know if that is much of a predictor on its quality, Is there Hungarian opera? Probably. But I don't think there was like... Hungary is not one of the main places that opera has been historically. It's France, Germany, and Italy. No. But Hungarian folk music is really cool. They have like weird time signatures and shit. Oh yeah, I'm sure there does exist Hungarian opera. I'm saying, like, I imagine, Hungary isn't one of the main countries people think of when they think of opera. I guess I don't really know why. I mean, yeah, okay, maybe I made a bad example. I know I'm not like the biggest opera fan, but I'm not a hater either. I think some opera music is pretty cool.
Hello, bro. Hello.
Do I have a nosebleed? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not the biggest opera fan. I would personally much rather listen to Hungarian folk music than opera, but it's just subjective. Come on, just click the head. It's not too hard, man. He's standing still. Why can't I click the head? Opera is in itself is very high class, so I can imagine it existing throughout Europe. That's true. I suppose Eastern Europe is like, generally less resource rich than Western Europe and less high class, I guess the reason I brought up... I guess I brought it up probably subconsciously. I was thinking of Béla Bartók. Because that was like his whole shtick. Wasn't he like the first ethnomusicologist? Did you ever make a rock opera? Fuck no. Have I ranked up yet? No. Whoa, calm down there, bro. The CSGO experience. This is the epitome of the CSGO experience. I'm not kicking him. Fuck you, fuck that. I like this guy. This guy's got balls. I'm gonna make sure you don't kick him.
Next time, niggas.
I bought.
You are nigger.
Rebound.
I don't know why I came down here. They can't handle 2 giga charging and stuff.
Pussy.
What was I talking about before this discussion of folk music or whatever? Oh yeah. I was gonna say my critique of hierarchical systems is that they don't scale very well. Like decentralized systems get more resilient and more efficient the better, or more effective the better they are. I mean, sorry, the bigger they are, getting tired. Whereas, or at least they don't lose effectiveness because people have the ability to self-direct. Or it's not just systems of organizing people. You can compare it to. Hold on, what's going on here?
Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro.
I feel like I'm in fucking National Geographic right now. It wasn't me, it wasn't me. I feel like I'm on safari watching the fucking wildlife.
Purple, you die. Look at this. Hey.
I don't care if we lose this game. Doesn't matter to me. Let's be. Do I have enough time to defuse? No, that was really stupid. Never gets old when little boy nonsensically slurring. I agree. It's always funny.
Nice.
Your mom is a whore.
Nice, nice, nice.
The inhabitants of D.E. Nuke are strange fellows. I'm getting cabin fever looking at this map.
Not need. Not need.
Nigger.
Yes.
Not need.
Not need.
Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
This might be my last game before I go to bed, so you won't have to look at Nuke again today. East Euro's a racist? Oh, well, of course. What do you expect? The Rainbow Coalition's just for show. It's always just been a political grift. Not to say that it's a good thing that Eastern Europeans or, you know, various you know, the point being, it's not just white people that are racist.
No, no.
Be careful. Let's all make it home tonight.
Ukrainians are getting priority immigration to flee to other countries by progressive EU. That's true. I mean, they're in a war zone. I think that's different.
Sorry, bro. Shut the fuck
What is happening in this team?
Exté. Ah non, mais je peux parler comme ça aussi, hein, j'en ai rien à foutre. Hein. Sérieux, les gars.
Shut the fuck up.
Ok, let's shake the fuck out of it.
Shake that ass, bro.
Tu es français?
Ouais. Ça me saoule, sérieux.
Shut the fuck up and get
Exté.
kills.
Silo, hein.
They're being invaded with very little civilian casualties. I don't know that much. I don't follow the invasion that highly. But, I mean, look, even if I was in a country, even if there were low civilian casualties, I think I'd want to get the fuck out of there if there was a war. I wonder who's going to be the first to get kicked for team damage. Say sorry about Jean-Luc Godard. Do you think do you think random Frenchies know who, I guess probably. Frenchies are weird. You think a Frenchie who's playing Counter-Strike at time in France, midnight, 1 a.m. knows about Jean-Luc Godard? But probably. I don't know. France is weird. France is weird. They actually like celebrate their artists and shit.
I'm defusing the bomb.
Are you not in Europe? I'm in the UK. France is 1 hour behind me, I think. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Good point. I could have just checked my own watch and taken away an hour. It's typical Zoomer. I'm too reliant on Google to solve my problems. Google should be... Google is a force for good. All of these tech companies, they're forces for good. Google is like the collective unconscious made conscious. Bro, you can tell I'm sleepy. I'm starting to say shit like that. But we live in such a dystopia. All of human knowledge is at our fingertips, and like these fucking dystopian companies like Google and Amazon, like, oh, doesn't it suck to have all of human knowledge at my fingertips and to be able to like have easy access to basically anything I desire on Amazon with like one click, and it will be delivered the next day? Man, it sucks. Oh, and don't even get me started on YouTube. Hours and hours of like lectures and artistic content and like, you know, video essays. Oh, it's such a dystopia, man. I hate it.
Throwing flashbang.
Shit, go be someone. Go be.
my point about hierarchies versus decentralization is that you end up with no one likes bureaucracy, and when you scale up hierarchies, the more hierarchy-ish they are, the more you end up with a bureaucratic, like the necessity of the development of a bureaucratic class and like bureaucracy taking over people's lives, which is just like the fucking vampiric sucker of all soul from life. Google has helped me find so much specific shit according to my needs at that moment in terms of literature, media, rare files. It's the perfect time to consume art from all periods. Yeah, I know, right? Like, just because there's fucking retards who become like QAnon people because they don't know how to handle like the most obvious disinfo in the world, like or like, you know, Amazon exploits its workers. I think people are way too quick to write off the technology because the companies or politics are bad.
Can I get the AVP orange?
No. We've all turned against each other. It's chaos. Order has collapsed within the ranks. Holy shit. I've never seen two people get banned trying to kill me before. What did they get? 2 hours each? It's not too bad, I guess. Whew, that was pretty funny. You know who didn't like bureaucracy, folks? Le Kafka? Yeah. That's true. He's right. Bureaucracy fucking sucks. You ever had to deal with bureaucracy? It's like the worst thing. People act like I'm a schizo for just not liking obviously bad things that no one fucking likes. Like, who fucking likes... No one likes bureaucracy. I want a society where no one has to deal with that shit. No one likes being stuck in traffic. Build some fucking trains so no one has to deal with that shit. It's not fucking... Like, it's not like I'm on some crazy shit, you know?
Buy me AVP or you're black?
I am black.
Show economy. Show you economy.
He got a 7-day! Holy shit, he got a 7-day.
Goodbye, everybody. Oh no, seriously. Okay, go.
Oh shit. This is not gonna go well for me. What do I do? Ah! Bro really caught a 7-day ban because I wouldn't drop him. Because I didn't have any money.
Let's go, go cut.
I think it should be easy win.
Let's try it.
Okay. They're on B. Oh no, they weren't on B. They were actually... Wait, are they on A? I think they're on A. I think it's A. one guy was there was a different window breaking. Okay. Kafka was right. You know who else doesn't like bureaucracy? Anarchists. David Graeber. This is the reveal of tramp stamps, secretly an anarchist this whole time. Why are we still playing? Maybe we should just surrender. The guy's French anyway. I'm sure he'd like that. Give me the fucking gun, holy shit. Ah! Oh, that was cringe. That was cringe. Apolitical. Kind of based. I wish my French was better. It'd probably be fun to talk with this guy. I mean, he speaks English. I don't know why I'm acting like he doesn't. I don't know what to say. I think I can defend down here pretty decently. Oh, they're going A though. That's a bit difficult for me. Uh-oh, this is not this. Okay, let's run away from that fight. Okay, 1v5. If I win this, I don't fucking know what I'm gonna do, but it's gonna be cool.
Ça pue le cochon. Un. Avec la bombe. Deux.
Ah, 5 bullets. I didn't really have a choice. Good help. That's funny to me. I'm actually quite lib these days. My wife has turned me onto this thing called racism. It's wag. What do you think are the chances that they actually hold vents successfully? Maybe vents? Oh, what is this? Okay, now the 1v5 with the vents with the B. Do I pull the door strat again? I think I pull the door strat.
Okay.
Okay, watch this.
I agree.
No!
Ah, dommage. Hop. Yes.
No time, easy.
It's okay.
That's my fucking element, bro. B site, 1v5.
Giants.
That's my element. Master troll. You know, I feel really good about that. Yeah, it's not gonna work again. They're not gonna fall for the door thing twice. My best bet is that they fall for the Franz J. Funny. There you go. Don't shoot me, bro. The French are very friendly. Hello, Shadow Sazabi 2. Come A. They'll never expect it. A surprise. They're probably holding on B by now. I hear someone in vents. Okay. Right. Okay. Now they know we're A. But they still have to come from B. So if I hold... there's only one guy. 2v1. Oh. Ooh. Nice, nice. C'est bon.
On va le faire. On va perdre, mais c'est bon. Nice to meet you, guy.
Nice to meet you too. This time... I don't know what the best play here is. I think they've probably figured out by now that we just go vents every round. Oh no, that's not good. Uh-oh. He has to do it. Oh, by the way, welcome to the stream. What happened is, so in this game, all our teammates killed each other and got banned. It was originally a 5v5. Then one of them just started spouting the N-word, and they all killed each other.
No, for you.
We must work together.
Okay. I think maybe we just hold. Because they're bound to push.
40 years.
Okay, there's one. Uh-oh. Okay. There's two. Now it's pretty fair. What was the exact word that there was the catalyst for all of this happening? I don't, you know what, I don't actually remember it specifically. Maybe you remember if you could just type it in chat there. Uh-oh, GG. Fuck, man.
Bien joué, bien joué.
GG.
Okay, guys, nice to meet you.
You too. Okay. Oof. Man, that was fucking weird. How long have I been streaming? I might end stream. Sorry, Shadow Sazabi. Oh wait, let me check OBS. That's what it says. 4 hours almost. It's not bad. I'm deciding if I want to go for one more game or not. I think that's the best the stream's gonna get. All of my teammates killing each other and getting banned. One of them is 7-day. Yikes. Sucks to be that guy. And also, if it's a 7-day, that means he's gotten banned a whole bunch recently. So the guy's body is so toxic. That's very funny. I don't know, I'm kind of down to just vibe though, maybe. Maybe do some React content. Anyone want to react to anything? Any reactionaries in chat? No, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Is this the Ludwig Magnum? Oh, that looks pretty pog. I think, you know what? Let's do a little React content. We don't do that very much. Okay, let's oh, here's how many hours I have. 2,842. Okay, there you go. Is this good just for the stream?
What are the basic characteristics of a competitive CS map? One of the first things you probably said was that it has 2 bomb sites. But what if I told you that there was an official CS map that predates Mirage, Dust 2, and Inferno that broke this rule? If you end up liking this video, please do subscribe. It helps me out a lot. Counter-Strike 1.1 was released in 1999. It added a lot to the game, including the ability to spectate matches and the first official
Gnome?
Inferno.
Who's Gnome? What's Gnome?
However, Counter-Strike...
Gnome, the Gnome desktop? No, this is BSPWM, if that's what you're asking.
1.1 was not only beginnings. It was also the end of the only official Counter-Strike map ever to have 3 bomb sites. Foption.
Do you think I'd be caught fucking dead using Gnome? Fuck no.
Foption, short for Final Option, is the brainchild of John Poor Yurik Atea. Atea started mapping with Marathon, then moved on through the popular shooters of the era, making maps for Doom and Quake until eventually moving on to Half-Life and the Source engine. Atea was approached by Jess Cliff, co-creator of Counter-Strike, about making a map for the game. In Beta 3.0, his first map was released, titled Zero Option, or Zoption for short. This map is a hostage map that appeared in the game for a mere...
I'm sorry, how does this look like Gnome? Like, what? I don't see how this is similar at all.
Throughout the next year or so, John would have 2 more maps added and then subsequently removed from the game. First CS Ship, another hostage map, this time taking place on a battleship, and then AS Forest, a map for the experimental assassination game mode that didn't end up making the cut. After the removal of Forest in Beta 6.8, John Atea's final and greatest official Counter-Strike map would be released in Beta 7.0.
That's okay. I mean, I would have assumed you would have guessed this would be DWM or i3. Because, like, Polybar, you know, Cuba. I mean, you could make this exact same... With very little differences, you could make DWM look and behave almost identical to this.
Heavy inspiration from his first map's Option. Final Option would...
Here. There you go. It's pretty simple. Nothing complicated at all. My config. Also, a lot of this, yes, I'm aware. Some of this is redundant and bad. Don't judge me. DWM comes with a bar? I thought it didn't. What is that? Are you hacking or something? This is known as GNU/Linux, or as I've recently taken to calling it GNU plus Linux. Does DWM come with a keybind system? You see, BSPWM is the true minimal. Doesn't even come with a keybind system or a bar or wallpapers. Real Unix philosophy.
Would be Atea's grandest attempt at making a map yet. His first attempt at making a map for the bomb defusal scenario, Foption was a big deal for him. In an interview with csnation.net, Atea remarked that his prime directive in level design is making fun maps that are nothing like the other ones in the mod. It's my mission to instill as much variety into Counter-Strike as I can. Foption lives up to this as much as it possibly could. This map is weird. The old maps from before the theoretical rules of CS map design were solidified are all so...
Yeah, that sounds like suckless to me.
For instance, on Assault, there are usable cameras in CT spawn. Foption also has these. There is a security room near CT spawn where you can view many of the map's corridors. It goes beyond just security cameras though. Foption has a lot of moving parts. There are 2 elevators throughout the map, as well as a lot of button-operated doors. And yes, both of them can absolutely kill you. Foption has another unbelievable mechanic that I just have to talk about. According to the CS wiki page on it, Foption used to have a button next to the T-spawn monitor in the security room. This button was labeled Entry Sweep. According to the wiki, if pressed, the 2 devices attached to the wall at the area will glow with a blue light and scan the section. Afterwards, if there are any players, it will electrocute them. Unfortunately, in the version of Foption that I downloaded, this was removed, so I don't have any footage of it in action. Let's get into the real meat and potatoes of the map and what makes it so different from every other map in the game. The 3 bomb sites. Bomb site A is located in CT spawn. This is really the only somewhat normal site of...
I don't even use D-menu, by the way. Even though I like suckless software, in principle. D-menu is superfluous. This is my contention. I think a lot of people already have a program that does what D-menu does, and just as well. If you use any like fuzzy finders, D-menu is sick. Listen, I have absolutely nothing against D-menu. I think D-menu's good. D-menu's cool. And it's so small that you might as well have it installed anyway. And also, the way I have this set up on this computer is really cringe because I just took the setup from my laptop and haven't modified it, so it looks stupid. But when I bring up my Finder menu, it brings up a little terminal, and I can look up, like, Firefox. Actually, I'm not going to... You know what? Let's make sure this is on the other page so that I don't accidentally... I don't know what... Okay, there's nothing bad, but there we go. Like, Firefox, and then it opens it up. This is... I'm very proud of this. This is this. What? I don't know why this isn't working. Okay, there we go. Manjaro is cringe, I agree, Manjaro's cringe, okay, Manjaro's cringe, oh for fuck's sake, yes, Manjaro's cringe, I agree, yes, but I don't think it matters. So, yeah, it's just running this script, so if it opens URXVT and then runs the script, so if wait, where was that again? FZF menu, there you go. This thing, there you go. So this uses FZF. I just find ST to like I've just I tried to switch to ST for a while on my X60, and I just found it kind of a pain to set up. And I was thinking to myself, like, EuroXVT is not really like the resource intensity and space that EuroXVT takes up is small enough that I don't think I would rather just copy over my config rather than spend like a few hours fucking getting ST to look good on my system and feel good. And so yeah, I ended up just sticking with EuroXVT because that's what I'm familiar with, which I know isn't really a good argument, but look, I'm using Manjaro. Do I look like someone who makes good arguments? I couldn't get ST to cooperate. I forget exactly what I was trying to do. But yeah, it's this super simple one-line script. And it just does prints all the possible things and pipes it into FZF and then does it. And it's sick. I like it. Hello, Zertappies. You've joined at an inconvenient time because I just finished playing CSGO and now we're doing some React Andy content, although I'm just talking about my Linux setup right now. Yeah, the thing I don't like is, you see how it like it spawns itself in this weird corner? It should spawn itself in the middle. I just like, so how it works, right, is it spawns like you saw the keybind before, right? So the keybind just spawns it spawns an instance of EuroXVT and gives it the name menu, and then runs the one-line script in that terminal, and then this BSPC rule says that any terminal that's called menu should be floating rectangle this big, and then these coordinates. But these coordinates are wrong because I copied them over from my ThinkPad and the resolution is different, and I have not been bothered to do the maths to make it better because it still is usable. So there you go.
But it's still not exactly typical. First off, you'll notice immediately that this site has little to no cover. This is a theme throughout the map. It's kind of just a room that a bomb site was added onto. Remember though, this was way before the bomb defusal scenario was fully fleshed out, so people didn't really know that this was going to be an issue. Other than that, let's address the elephant in the room. The giant, see-through spinning globe in the middle of the room. You can shoot it and even run through it or stand in it. I wish that more modern CS maps had giant rotating objects. That's a lost gameplay mechanic that needs to come back. Bombsite B is located at the very back end of the map. It is a large open site with, again, a lack of cover in the traditional sense, albeit with more than the A site. What makes this site weird is that it's not as simple as it seems. One of the main ways to attack this site is from above. There's a room above this site with windows on the floor that you can use to pick off defenders and make your way in. This absolutely sucks in practice, but I like the idea and that's what we're here for. It's weird to say this, but the third and final bomb site of the map, Bombsite C, is the really weird one. The centerpiece of the map, Bombsite C, takes place within the missile silo at the center of the map. Upon basic inspection, it seems like a pretty weird, closed-off site with only 3 entrances and a small plant zone. But then you look up. The verticality of this site is crazy. There are these 2 walkways on either side of the silo, one mainly accessible to the Ts and one to CTs. As far as I can tell, this is designed so the 2 sides have a duel across the silo, on the upper balconies, at the same time as the Ts are rushing the lower portion and fighting any defenders there. Again, in theory, this is a really cool site. You can also close off the upper portions with these buttons, allowing for safe passage through the corridors, but preventing you from helping any teammates fighting below. This option really shines when it comes to the beautiful detailing work done on the map. For me, old maps are beautiful in a way that new ones simply cannot be. Our standards for how a Counter-Strike map should look have risen over the years, and looking back at old maps, there's a kind of nostalgic, uncanny valley effect. I adore the visuals on Foption. The original Half-Life is one of my favorite single-player games of all time, and when I think about it, I've realized that Foption looks and feels like a custom Half-Life level, which makes sense as John Atea's previous work in Gold Source was making custom levels for Half-Life. Counter-Strike map design has been refined for 22 years at this point, and it is still evolving. It's such a refresher to look back to the very start and see how far we've come. Foption plays and feels so different from anything else that the game has ever had. Foption is not Counter-Strike, but Foption is essential to defining what is Counter-Strike because of its failure. With a game as old as CS, it's easy for us to just do what we do because it's what everyone else before us did. We have 2 bounce sites per map because that's how it's always been. Saying because it's always been that way about anything is a poor train of thought, as it means that any alternative has never been tried. And Foption is a number of these hypotheticals given life, and its failure disproves them. In that way, Foption is an incredible piece of Counter-Strike history, and even though it hasn't been in the game for over 20 years, we can't ever forget it, and its impact will always be felt. When I call Foption the strangest map in Counter-Strike, I know that it has a negative connotation, but just know that I mean it with love. There will never be another Counter-Strike map like Foption. Thank you.
That's pretty funny.
Something a bit different with this video.
I watch anime on 1.5 speed, but I don't like listening to English voices sped up normally. I do it sometimes, but not always. More React Andy content? Yeah, go again. Should we watch the new Ludwig video? That sounds kind of pog.
Alright boys, we're doing the first ever IRL Bros versus Pros. I've been rock climbing for a while, but to prove how good me and my boys are, I've invited one of the greatest rock climbers I know.
Magnus Midpo.
Magnus. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Nice to meet you. Magnus, I invited you out here.
Yeah, I'm a lud bud. You got a problem with that? You got a problem with me being a lud bud? And I like Magnus Midpo too. And I knew this collab was coming because they talked about it on their podcast, The Yard, which is a good podcast. And if you got a problem with that, then we can sort it out like men. I know I keep saying this.
To see if us four...
What's your goddamn problem, Shadow Sazabi 2? What's your goddamn motherfucking flippin' problem, bitch?
Beat you in a competition to see who's the better climber. Yeah. What do you think our odds are?
0.
0?
Unless there's like a disadvantage or something. I don't think you're gonna beat me. No.
You brought a couple of things, but before...
This is not true. Hold on. I take umbrage with this accusation because we have to define what a normie is. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a fucking minute now. Hold on a minute. I'm being accused. I'm being slandered and fucking... what's the other one? Whatever. Libeled. Okay. I am a YouTube otaku. This is what I'm getting to. You spoke too goddamn soon, Shadow Sazabi. I am a YouTube otaku. I watch shitloads of YouTube videos and I'm generally familiar with lots of different content. This is hilarious. You're a oh no. Oh no. But I'm being attacked. My own chat is turning against me. I like Ludwig. He makes lots of content. Look, one of the most important things for me, someone who is a NEET and spends, all day on the internet, is I need a lot of content. I have a lot of free time, okay? Oh, fuck. Osaka's here and joining in. It's a fucking dog pile on me just because I like Ludwig. I can defend Ludwig's content. He makes... Look, you want me to fucking lie? Funhouse is good. Ludwig is good. You want me to fucking... I'm not gonna pretend I don't like these people. some of Ludwig's more recent fucking things, okay, maybe slightly less based. I will agree. The fucking the Mr. Beastification of YouTube is bad, and Ludwig has kind of fallen prone to that recently, very recently. But I will still defend Ludwig, and I will definitely defend The Yard. The Yard is fucking funny and good. Okay? Yes, it's normie. I agree. All of them are pretty normie. I mean, they're not normie in that they were all fucking Smash players. Like the whole Ludwig crew are like from the Smash community, which I think is itself not normie. Like that's kind of a niche hobby, nerdy, FGC, you know. I think that kind of, you know what I mean, right? However, okay, I don't fucking like what I'm being accused of here. Hold on a minute. Hold on a goddamn motherfucking minute, man. This is insane. I will not be pressured by you people. The Yard is a funny podcast.
We jump to the we're gonna have to give you. Let's see.
And I like fucking, okay, I go rock climbing sometimes, so yeah, I follow fucking Magnus Midtbo because he's like the most famous rock climbing guy. I don't know what you're accusing me of. Watching good shit, enjoying funny content, or cool, like it's very highly skilled climbers. I'm sorry, what about this is bad? Ignore some of the more recent stuff. What about this is bad? Okay, you know what? This looks bad. This looks bad. Thumbnails and titles are awful. Okay, you know what? I've made myself look worse. This is fucking good. Okay. Holy shit. I've never had people turn against me so fast before. Are you saying Seinfeld is bad? I'm not a huge fan of Seinfeld, but sometimes it's funny. The thumbnails don't lie. Oh god. Oh fuck. Bro, if there were people making like high quality daily Denver vlogs as bro, okay, you know what? This might be I am not a fan. Okay, that is too fucking far. I'm not a Family Guy clip enjoyer. These fucking baseless accusations have to stop. Okay, I am not a Family Guy clip enjoyer. That is too fucking far. Take that back now. Seinfeld is not bad, but the people who, I agree. Yeah, if there were people pumping out high quality schizocore content as much as fucking Ludwig does, then I would watch them instead. But that doesn't exist. Okay? I'm the only one that does that. And I can't just watch myself. I know I'm a bit of a narcissist, but that's too far even for me. We can go through my YouTube subscriptions and you can judge me. I don't care. Look, it's all public, I believe. Lolly VTuber, Destiny, 4chan VTuber, ASMR, CSGO, obscure music, esports, speedrunning, Ludwig, Vlog Brothers. Okay, this is pretty normie. I agree with that. I fully agree that Vlog Brothers is normie as fuck. VTuber. Look, I agree. If you make fun of me for, it's not like I actually watched them. I've just subscribed to them. Townsend's, if you come from my fucking, okay, if any of you fucks want to come from my boy Townsend's, if any of you fucking pricks want to fucking talk shit about my boy Townsend's, you're getting banned forever, okay? Come on. Guitar channel, esports, Greyfruit, the ASMR VTuber, XQC, actual schizo, like real life schizophrenic, fucking 4chan meme tech channel, Breakcore channel, Trains channel, Zay Frank, I guess like nature channel, Thomas the Tank Engine channel, this guy's making fucking pots, Coffee Autism channel, I don't know why I'm subscribed to these guys. I actually, you know what? It's a good thing I did this because I don't want to be subscribed to those guys. Everyone subscribed to Half as Interesting. Okay, are you gonna tell me? Foreskin cleaning guide channel. No. No one's ashamed. I'm openly fucking showing you this. Hold on. If I was ashamed, I would be trying to pretend that I don't like this stuff. I'm not ashamed of any of this. I will defend XQC to the fucking death. I think he's very entertaining. Okay? And I think Ludwig is entertaining too. And Nick Robinson is often entertaining. I will defend all of this. If you question me, I'll defend all of it. And the ones that are bad, this is called doubling down. Yeah, I am fucking doubling down because I think I'm right. Okay, if any of these that I don't actually like Vlogbrothers, then I'm just like, if I'm talking shit about them, then I'm not fucking watching them, right? I wouldn't watch something I didn't like. I'm subscribed to Vlogbrothers because I was subscribed for them when I was a kid, and I've never fucking unsubscribed. And I don't know why. It gives me even though I never watch their videos and I haven't watched their videos in probably 5 years, somehow, I don't know why, but when I'm scrolling down my feed and I see, hey, these guys are still making the exact same fucking content they were 20 fucking years ago, I'm like, that's kind of comforting. You know, some level of purity exists on this website. You're right. I do need to go through and unsubscribe from a bunch of people. I don't watch half of these fucking VTubers. I don't watch any of them. Red Letter Media, if you call, look, Red Letter Media, no one wants to admit it, but this is normie content. This is fucking normie content. But they're good, so no one will fucking, call it that. Holy shit. I've never been attacked this hard in my goddamn life. You think I'm a fucking normie? You think my fucking YouTube subs are normie? Come on. Oh, I'm normie because I'm looking up how to get fit because I want to fucking improve my body. Who the fuck says RLM is based? Is good? Everyone. Online econ based. He's pretty good. RLM is good. They're good. Fuck off. But what is bad here? Okay, this is bad. This is kind of hard to defend. Okay, Mr. Cat is like super normie Minecraft content. However, I will. You know what? I will tell you the exact situation where I watch Mr. Cat. Kid tried to. Oh, this fucking guy. Okay, okay. I can defend my First Week Feast subscription. I only watch First Week Feast for this fucking guy. I'm subscribed to them because I watch this guy. This guy's cool. I never watch any of their other videos. I only watch this fucking guy. Okay? And this guy's based, I think you'll agree, Osaka, if you watch these burger fucking videos, they're funny. They're not funny, but they're cool. They're sick. The guy's cool. George Motes, he's fucking sick. Okay? So I can defend my fucking First Week Feast subscription because I watch one of their shows. Okay? Holy shit, man. Alright, let's watch fucking loot. Let's watch this guy play the loot. I want to save the play. What do you mean save the playlist? They're still uploading it. I want to know when new uploads happen. When new seasons happen.
I've got a real treat for you guys today.
I'm subscribed to a shitload of people that I don't watch every single one of their videos. I'm sorry, is that a crime? Is that a fucking crime? And I think this is a problem with YouTube, right? I think this is a problem. Like, there are lots, like, YouTube should have a way where if someone makes only one show that you're interested in. What the fuck? Hold on. I heard some weird fucking noises, but I think it was nothing. Got spooked. Relax, mate. I'm just taking the piss. Yeah, no, I don't think I watch any bad YouTubers. I used to. There's sometimes I do. Okay, like that. The Mr. Cat, right? As I was gonna say, I only watch Mr. Cat. Sometimes I'm really depressed. Okay, I have bipolar. Sometimes I go through phases where I'm really depressed and I can't watch. Like I can't pay attention to good shit. Mr. Cat makes super fucking zoomer, literally for like children Minecraft content, and I watch it when I'm too depressed to watch anything else. There's my defense for that. Okay, I'm not going to say it's good content. It's not, but I don't want to just lie down and stare at the ceiling. Yeah, let's watch some loot videos.
The coolest loot that I've ever seen. It's the newest member of my plucked family. This is an arch loot made by...
I'm sorry. Somehow I'm the weird one here when you're watching actual pedophiles.
Miguel Moreno in Madrid, Spain. And it's just amazing to look at. From the bowl back here, which originally actually comes from an oud back apparently. He fitted it to his new loot. To the extension up here, which is just amazing looking. We have a first headstock here with all double strings. You see lots of pegs. And then we have a little swan neck extension here, a very beautiful extension.
Who's a nonce? Mr. Girl's a
like
nonce.
a mini theorbo, when you think about it. We have two instruments in one, really. You have the guitar-like part where you fret the strings here, right? We touch and play chords.
Bruh.
And then we have
Come
all
on
the
now.
extra basses, like a theorbo, that just go lower and lower and lower. It sounds incredible. The thing that really blows me away about this instrument, the thing that I can't get over, is the natural sympathetic resonation is insane. That's kind of like the natural reverb on the instrument. So check this out. I'm going to play one string and then instantly stop that string. And then everything else you hear is just the natural sympathetic resonation of the other strings vibrating as a result of the other string. Normally you get a little bit of extra sound. Check this out. It sounds like it's in a cathedral inside the lute. That's insane. And so when you play pieces,
That is insane.
all the time, and it makes this very, very
That sounds sick.
almost like natural reverb to the instrument. You can get a really good sense of the natural reverb when I damp the basses, because really a lot of that extra halo effect is happening because I have all these extra strings that are open.
I believe it's called a rose. That pattern. It's made of like sheepskin, I think, if I remember correctly.
So when I mute them, you can hear a much different sounding instrument. So it sounds good. It's a nice sound, but when I let go of the basses,
Alright, chill, sucker, chill.
again, muted. It sounds like it's amplified or it's resonating in a church or something. Let's listen to a piece played on the instrument. This is a beautiful violin piece actually by a composer named Bieber. Not the Bieber you're thinking. A Baroque composer who wrote this on violin, a Passacaglia that works very well on arch lute.
Yo, when are you not? It's all in good fun. I'm gonna watch this fucking guy play the lute and then I'm gonna go the fuck to bed. I'm tired. Holy shit, this has been a long stream. For me, I'm not a practiced streamer.
And I do have a little story about getting this instrument from Madrid. But before sharing that story, I just wanted to mention, if you're enjoying it, 5,000, I'm going to do identical twin to the luthier, Jose Miguel Moreno, from other lutenists who play his instruments, and I was pretty interested. And so while I was in Spain, I decided to pop over to Madrid and meet him in person, play a bunch of his instruments, and I was just so amazed by the volume of the instruments and then that natural, that sympathetic resonation. I've never heard an instrument do that before, to that extent. So I decided I wanted one, but I couldn't buy the instrument then. I couldn't bring it home with me. So normally I would just, you know, buy a seat for it and or maybe hope to fit in the overhead and bring it home. This time I couldn't. I had to wait and I had to ship it. But with such a nice instrument, it was scary. But I went with DHL. It ended up costing a lot more than I thought. It ended up costing me almost $1,200 with custom fees to ship this instrument here. So that was a bummer. But it made it safely. It made it one piece.
Is there an echo in here?
It plays just like it did when I played it in Madrid. I was frantically checking the tracking and following it, and when it finally arrived, I was so scared when I took it out of the box. I was so nervous that I'd open it up to a broken instrument with strings everywhere. And luckily everything turned out just fine. What's particularly amazing about this instrument is how the maker somehow managed to make it super, super loud. If I just speak normally and play the instrument at the same time, like I feel like I have to talk louder to play over it. And normally with a lute, it's a pretty quiet instrument. To have one that's quite loud is kind of fun, because I plan to use this in playing with orchestras and playing in operas and things, so you need a bit more volume. And this one gives it to you. The instrument itself is like a small theorbo, really, except that it's tuned in G instead of A, which means I can play in all sorts of different keys. When I play in ensembles like operas or with orchestras, having a different tuning allows me to play very easily in different keys, but also the notes go a lot higher. So a theorbo ends around this B here on the open strings, but a arch lute has a B, a D, and a G above that. So it's very easy to play very high, twinkly, beautiful melodies. So this is a 14-course arch lute. An arch lute.
Music's cool, okay?
So
Lutes are cool.
Played
This guy's cool.
between, say, 1600 and 1750 or so. This is, of course, the newly built instrument. I don't have any historical lutes. All of them are replicas.
Alright, I'm never doing fucking React content again.
Of course, is a pair of strings.
You guys just bully me.
Guitar or a mandolin. Most of the courses have actually two.
To be fair, I deserve it. I should not be doing fucking React content in the first place.
So when I pluck them as one. And that gives the lute a very distinct sound. Some of the strings are single, so the first string is always single on lutes. You can hear the sound of the first string.
He's gonna say and this one's called the chanterelle, or the singing string.
Sounds, it sounds good, it sounds fine. But if I play the double string,
He didn't say it. He normally always says that.
you can see it's a different sound. I can actually just play one if I want.
Ozak, you're out of pocket.
Now both.
You're out of goddamn pocket.
It's a thicker sound. It's like two singers singing at the same time. So on this arch lute, I have double strings on the short neck part, so half of it, and then I have single strings on the basses. But the instrument can be fitted to have double strings on the basses if I want. Surprisingly, for the length, the bass on this thing is fantastic. You get a low F. Here's another piece. This is actually
when you play this.
I think it sounds really good on this instrument. Called Mr. Dowland's Midnight by the famous Elizabethan composer.
I mean, I'm going to fuck to sleep too. This is me winding down. I've never had insomnia. Well, I have once, but I'm not an insomniac. I think that, yeah, I think so too. Streams are way more fun when you have someone in VC, I think. Or at least it's easier to make them entertaining, I think. Osaka's the insomniac, yeah. Sometimes I have trouble falling asleep, but I never have trouble staying asleep. Like once I'm asleep, I'm just asleep. The problem I have is that I can't sleep at the same, like sleep and wake up at consistent times. But if I'm a NEET and I don't have any consistent thing I need to be awake for,
a lot more of this
it doesn't matter.
Beautiful arch lute soon. I really love it.
Man,
and I can't wait.
insomnia fucking sucks. I feel so bad for everyone who has the insomnia.
Patreon, if you want to support this channel and help me make more videos. If you are interested in learning classical guitar, I have an online course.
I count myself pretty lucky that I don't have insomnia. Like man, insomnia fucking awful. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Oof, that sounds tough. Yeah, like my problem is that I fucking like my body will randomly decide today you're not going to feel tired at all until 3 hours after you have been feeling tired for the last week. Good luck. There's no chance you're falling asleep earlier than that. But like once I fall asleep, I sleep for 8 hours. I'm good. So yeah, I'm lucky. I don't have like insomnia. If I had a job that I had to wake up every day at the same time for, that would be pretty. Then I would have like some bad sleep problems. But since I don't have that, since I can wake up whenever I want, then it's perfectly fine. Which is one of the reasons that I really desperately wanted to be a NEET my whole life, and I'm now like the most contented with my life I've ever been. Because for most of my life I've had to get up for school or work and be fucking, sleep deprived the whole day if my body decides to rebel. But since I can, you know what I'm fucking getting at. Yeah, man, insomnia fucking sucks. I don't even know what to say. It's like one of the worst things to have. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to end stream now. So, thanks for stopping by, everyone that did. Don't smite. They're asleep. Oyasumi, everyone. Kind of ruined the calming vibes. We listened to some Toho music. We listened to some drum and bass. We played a lot of Counter-Strike on DE_nuke. And then I defended myself from baseless accusations that I'm a normie just because I watched Ludwig videos. So yeah, I think we had a good time, don't you?